Marsh charging. Gets to it in time to keep Grisham at second. 3-1 pitch. That one is fair down the line, and that's going to score a run at least. Grisham around third. Here comes Kim around third. He's headed to the plate. Profar's in at third, and the Padres have a 2-0 lead. Matt Wise on the rail. That 2-2 into left, and it's 3-0.
Tatis Jr., Ohtani, both.
Marsh at first, not a big lead. 0-2 coming. And now Stassi went after it, and Musgrove strikes out. Injured list. Not sure if he's available to pinch. Naughton's 0-2. Goslin backhands on the run. Got him. Work Ohtani in round one.
He threw him a changeup. He threw him a...
So high this year. Little dribbler, right side. Profar shovels in time to get the out. And even Joe Madden said it when he moved him to the leadoff spot. He felt that Ohtani's
chances of success is him driving the ball out of the yard.
Fletcher, diving catcher over from his second base spot. Swing and a miss.
Bite on this 91-mile-an-hour fastball that's chased by Marisnik out of the...
in AAA.
Right center.
Another good pitch. Goslin there makes the catch. Darryl, they worked all day on that. That is strike three called.
Baseball, they beat the Giants today.
Chopper, Fletcher, shovels. I'm not sure they're going to call him out on the for a brief moment, it was in the webbing. Oh, he's safe. That splits the infielders. Into left it goes. Upton has it. Machado around third, and he's going to score easily. Austin knows the second wild card spot. And the Cardinals, Grisham, hard ground ball. Walsh has it, fires it there, relay to first. Naughton covering, it's behind him, it bounces back to him, and scoring is Hosmer. Profar, Chopper, Fletch waits, get Adele's fly ball. There's a liner, and that's caught by Kim. That would be a high fastball.
Down, that's just good pitching. Good setup there by Max Stassi.
Not in this day and age. By the way,
comfortable win, but it never felt that way as the game progressed.
Chopper, Fletcher, lines it into right center. Marsh cut it off, and Cronenworth is held to a single. That's a terrific play. Brandon Marsh, great angle. Yes, he was.
And you could see by the gesture that he was saying about he's going to have some life in that high fastball upstairs in a cutter.
Adele's throw not in time. Cronenworth. That one hits Haas because if it doesn't hit him, maybe it goes to the screen. Right center field, shallow. Adele got it! Sliding catch.
Adele running it down, keeping it to 5-0 deficit. As a baseball fan, or just a casual baseball fan, to see these two on the field.
Ohtani hammers that one foul.
Looking over at Profar thinking, if that was fair, I had no chance.
We're on that right side. Ohtani to center. Grisham in.
1 in home runs, number 1 in OPS, 3 as far as extra base hits. He's got 58 of them.
Now you can hit there. Ohtani in the leadoff spot. You heard Joe Madden, and he's good. An ERA of just over 3.
Yeah, he's got a good moving fastball, 91-96.
And Goslin to start off this home. Inside.
74.
That pitch is just out. That's from Musgrove. That's a strike.
Here.
Got in on him. And the
fastball just off the inside corner. Even if you make contact, he's very...
His last 6 starts. Ohtani hops that into left. Jake Marisnick has good speed and good range out there. He's a center. And the Angels, were they at full health, you would see that he's kind of been a...
He'll throw his changeup on occasion.
Little tapper up the line. Kim charging and throwing. That is safe. Faster than you think he is. Goslin's not a base stealer, but man, does he get up the line quickly.
Yeah, we talk a lot about Ohtani. We talk about Joe Adele. And
0-2 to Walsh. Fouls it straight back, homering. And he swings and misses there. Musgrove gets the strikeout.
Austin 三振でした。
That one is foul. That one's going to get through, though. Marsh charging. Gets to it in time to keep Grisham at second. 3-1 pitch. That one is fair down the line, and that's going to score a run at least. Grisham around third. Here comes Kim around third. He's headed to the plate. Profar's in at third, and the Padres have a 2-0 lead. Matt Wise on the rail. That 2-2. Into left. And it's 3-0.
Tatis Jr., Ohtani. Both.
Marsh at first. Not a big lead. 0-2 coming. And now Stassi went after it, and Musgrove strikes out. Injured list. Not sure if he's available to pinch. Naughton's 0-2. Goslin backhands on the run. Got him. Work Ohtani in round 1.
He threw him a changeup. He threw him a...
So high this year. Little dribbler right side. Profar shovels in time to get the out. And even Joe Madden said it when he moved him to the leadoff spot. He felt that Ohtani's
chances of success is him driving the ball out of the yard.
Fletcher. Oh, diving catcher over from his second base spot. Swing and a miss.
Spot on this 91-mile-an-hour fastball that's chased by Marisnick out of the...
in AAA.
The right center.
Another good pitch. Goslin there makes the catch. Darryl, they worked all day on that. That is strike 3 called.
Baseball, they beat the Giants today.
Chopper, Fletcher, shovels. I'm not sure why they're going to call him out on the trans. For a brief moment, it was in the webbing. Oh, he's safe. That splits the infielders. Into left it goes. Upton has it. Machado around third, and he's going to score easily. Austin no the second wild card spot. And the Cardinals, Grisham, hard ground ball. Walsh has it, fires it there, relay to first, Naughton covering, it's behind him, it bounces back to him, and scoring is Hosmer. Profar, Chopper, Fletch waits, get Adele's fly ball. There's a liner, and that's caught by Kim. That would be A high fastball.
Down, that's just good pitching. Good setup there by Matt Stassi.
Not in this day and age. By the way,
Comfortable win, but it never felt that way as the game progressed.
Chopper, Fletcher, lines it into right center. Marsh cut it off, and Cronenworth is held to a single. That's a terrific play. Brandon Marsh, great angle. Yes, he was.
And you can see by the gesture that he was saying about he's going to have some life in that high fastball upstairs in a cutter.
Adele's throw, not in time. Cronenworth. That one hits Haas, because if it doesn't hit him, maybe it goes to the screen. Right center field, shallow, Adele got it! Sliding catch!
Adele running it down, keeping it to 5-0 deficit. As a baseball fan, or just a casual baseball fan, see these two on the field.
Ohtani hammers that one, foul.
Looking over at Profar thinking, if that was fair, I had no chance.
We're on that right side. Ohtani to center. Grisham in.
1 in home runs, number 1 in OPS, 3 as far as extra base hits. He's got 58 of them.
Now you can hit there. Ohtani in the leadoff spot. You heard Joe Madden, and he's good. An ERA of just over 3.
Yeah, he's got a good moving fastball, 91-96.
And Goslin to start off this Holsis. Inside.
74.
That pitch is just out. That's from Musgrove. That's a strike.
Here.
Got in on him. And the
fastball just off the inside corner. Even if you make contact, he's very...
His last 6 starts. Ohtani hops that into left. Jake Marisnick has good speed and good range out there. He's a center. And the Angels, were they at full health, you would see that he's kind of been a...
He'll throw his changeup on occasion.
Little tapper up the line. Kim charging and throwing. That is safe. Faster than you think he is. Goslin's not a base stealer, but man, does he get up the line quickly.
Yeah, we talk a lot about Ohtani. We talk about Joe Adele. And
0-2 to Walsh. Fouls it straight back, homering. And he swings and misses there. Musgrove gets the strikeout.
オースティン三振でした。
That one is foul. That one's going to get through, though. Marsh charging. Gets to it in time to keep Grisham at second. 3-1 pitch. That one is fair down the line, and that's going to score a run at least. Grisham around third. Here comes Kim around third. He's headed to the plate. Profar's in at third, and the Padres have a 2-0 lead. Matt Wise on the rail. That 2-2. Into left. And it's 3-0.
Tatis Jr., Ohtani. Both.
Marsh at first. Not a big lead. 0-2 coming. And now Stassi went after it, and Musgrove strikes out. Injured list. Not sure if he's available to pinch. Naughton's 0-2. Goslin backhands on the run. Got him. Work Ohtani in round 1.
He threw him a changeup. He threw him a...
So high this year. Little dribbler right side. Profar shovels in time to get the out. And even Joe Madden said it when he moved him to the leadoff spot. He felt that Ohtani's
chances of success is him driving the ball out of the yard.
Fletcher, diving catcher over from his second base spot. swing and a miss.
Spied on this 91-mile-an-hour fastball that's chased by Marisnik out of the
In AAA.
right center.
Another good pitch. Goslin there makes the catch. Darryl, they worked all day on that. Bad is strike three called.
Baseball, they beat the Giants today.
Chopper, Fletcher, shovels. I'm not sure they're going to call him out on the for a brief moment, it was in the webbing. Oh, he's safe. That splits the infielders. Into left it goes. Upton has it. Machado around third, and he's going to spot. And the Cardinals, Grisham, hard ground ball. Walsh has it, fires it there, relay to first. No, covering. It's behind him. It bounces back to him, and scoring is Hosmer. Profar, Chopper, Fletch waits. Get Adele's fly ball. There's a liner, and that's caught by Kim. That would be a high fastball.
Down, that's just good pitching. Good set up there by Matt Stassi.
Not in this day and age. By the way,
Comfortable win, but it never felt that way as the game progressed.
Chopper, Fletcher, lines it into right center. Marsh cut it off, and Cronenworth is held to a single. That's a terrific play. Brandon Marsh, great angle. Yes, he was.
And you could see by the gesture that he was saying about he's going to have some life in that high fastball upstairs in a cutter.
Adele's throw, not in time. Cronenworth. That one hits Haas, because if it doesn't hit him, maybe it goes to the screen. Right center field, shallow, Adele got it! Sliding catch!
Adele running it down, keeping it to 5-0 deficit. As a baseball fan, or just a casual baseball fan, to see these two on the field.
Ohtani hammers that one, foul.
Looking over at Profar thinking, if that was fair, I had no chance.
We're on that right side. Ohtani to center. Grisham in.
1 in home runs, number 1 in OPS, 3 as far as extra base hits. He's got 58 of them.
Now you can hit there. Ohtani in the leadoff spot. You heard Joe Madden, and he's good. An ERA of just over 3.
Yeah, he's got a good moving fastball, 91-96.
And Goslin to start off this Holsis. Inside.
74.
That pitch is just out. That's from Musgrove. That's a strike.
Here.
Got in on him. And the
fastball just off the inside corner. Even if you make contact, he's very...
His last 6 starts. Ohtani hops that into left. Jake Marisnik has good speed and good range out there. He's a center. And the Angels, were they at full health, you would see that he's kind of been a...
He'll throw his changeup on occasion.
Little tapper up the line. Kim charging and throwing. That is set. And he swings and misses there. Musgrove gets the strikeout.
オースティン三振でした。
That one is foul. That one's going to get through though. Marsh charging. Gets to it in time to keep Grisham at second. 3-1 pitch. That one is fair down the line, and that's going to score a run at least. Grisham around third. Here comes Kim around third. He's headed to the plate. Profar's in at third, and the Padres have a 2-0 lead. Matt Wise on the rail. That 2-2 into left, and it's 3-0.
Tatis Jr., Ohtani. Both.
Marsh at first, not a big lead. 0-2 coming. And now Stassi went after it, and Musgrove strikes out. Injured list. Not sure if he's available to pinch. Naughton's 0-2. Goslin backhands on the run. Got him. Work Ohtani in round one.
He threw him a changeup. He threw him a...
So high this year. Little dribbler, right side. Profar shovels in time to get the out. And even Joe Madden said it when he moved him to the leadoff spot. He felt that Ohtani's
chances of success is him driving the ball out of the yard.
Fletcher, diving catcher over from his second base spot. Swing and a miss.
Spot on this 91-mile-an-hour fastball that's chased by Marisnik out of the...
in AAA.
The right center.
Another good pitch. Goslin there makes the catch. Darryl, they worked all day on that. That is strike three called.
Baseball, they beat the Giants today.
Chopper, Fletcher, shovels. I'm not sure they're going to call him out on the trans. For a brief moment, it was in the webbing. Oh, he's safe. That splits the infielders. Into left it goes. Upton has it. Machado around 30. He's going to score easily. Austin the second wild card spot. And the Cardinals, Grisham, hard ground ball. Walsh has it, fires it there, relay to first, not covering, it's behind him, it bounces back to him, and scoring is Hosmer. Profar, Chopper, Fletch waits, Adele's fly ball, there's a liner, and that's caught by Kim. That would be a high fastball.
Down, that's just good pitching. Good set up there by Max Stassi.
Not in this day and age. By the way,
comfortable win, but it never felt that way as the game progressed.
Chopper, Fletcher, lines it into right center. Marsh cut it off, and Cronenworth is held to a single. That's a terrific play. Brandon Marsh, great angle. Yes, he was.
And you could see by the gesture that he was saying about he's going to have some life in that high fastball upstairs in a cutter.
Adele's throw, not in time. Cronenworth. That one hits Haas, because if it doesn't hit him, maybe it goes to the screen. Right center field, shallow, Adele got it! Sliding catch!
Adele running it down, keeping it to 5-0 deficit. As a baseball fan, or just a casual baseball fan, see these two on the field.
Ohtani hammers that one, foul.
Looking over at Profar thinking, if that was fair, I had no chance.
We're on that right side. Ohtani to center. Grisham in.
1 in home runs, number 1 in OPS, 3 as far as extra base hits. He's got 58 of them.
Now you can hit there. Ohtani in the leadoff spot. You heard Joe Madden, and he's good. An ERA of just over 3.
Yeah, he's got a good moving fastball, 91-96.
And Goslin to start off this Holsis. Inside.
74.
That pitch is just out. That's from Musgrove. That's a strike.
Here.
Got in on him. And the
fastball just off the inside corner. Even if he made contact, he's very...
His last 6 starts. Ohtani pops that into left. Jake Marisnick has good speed and good range out there. He's a center. And the Angels, were they at full health, you would see that he's kind of been a...
He'll throw his changeup on occasion.
Little tapper up the line. Kim charging and throwing. That is safe. Faster than you think he is. Gosselin's not a base stealer, but man, does he get up the line quickly.
Yeah, we talk a lot about Ohtani. We talk about Joe Adele. And
0-2 to Walsh. Fouls it straight back, homering. And he swings and misses there. Musgrove gets the strikeout.
オースティン三振でした。
That one is foul. That one's going to get through though. Marsh charging. Gets to it in time to keep Grisham at second. 3-1 pitch. That one is fair down the line, and that's going to score a run at least. Grisham around third. Here comes Kim around third. He's headed to the plate. Profar's in at third, and the Padres have a 2-0 lead. Matt Wise on the rail. That 2-2. Into left. And it's 3-0.
Tatis Jr., Ohtani. Both.
Marsh at first, not a big lead. 0-2 coming. And now Stassi went after it, and Musgrove strikes out. Injured list. Not sure if he's available to pinch. Not in 0-2. Gosselin backhands on the run. Got him. Work Ohtani in round one.
He threw him a changeup. He threw him a...
So high this year. Little dribbler, right side. Profar shovels in time to get the out. And even Joe Madden said it when he moved him to the leadoff spot. He felt that Ohtani's
chances of success is him driving the ball out of the yard.
Fletcher, diving catcher over from his second base spot. Swing and a miss.
Fight on this 91-mile-an-hour fastball that's chased by Marisnick out of the...
in AAA.
Right center.
Another good pitch. Gosselin there makes the catch. Darryl, they worked all day on that. That is strike three called.
Baseball, they beat the Giants today.
Chopper, Fletcher, shovels. I'm not sure they're going to call him out on the for a brief moment, it was in the webbing. Oh, he's safe. That splits the infielders. Into left it goes. Upton has it. Machado around third, and he's going to score easily. Austin knows the second wild card spot. And the Cardinals, Grisham, hard ground ball. Walsh has it, fires it there, relay to first, not in covering, it's behind him, it bounces back to him, and scoring is Hosmer. Profar, Chopper, Fletch waits, get Adele's fly ball. There's a liner, and that's caught by Kim. That would be a high fastball.
Down, that's just good pitching. Good setup there by Matt Stassi.
Not in this day and age. By the way,
comfortable win, but it never felt that way as the game progressed.
Chopper, Fletcher, lines it into right center. Marsh cut it off, and Cronenworth is held to a single. That's a terrific play. Brandon Marsh, great angle. Yes, he was.
And you could see by the gesture that he was saying about he's going to have some life in that high fastball upstairs in a cutter.
Adele's throw, not in time. Cronenworth. That one hits Haas, because if it doesn't hit him, maybe it goes to the screen. Right center field, shallow, Adele got it! Sliding catch!
Adele running it down, keeping it to 5-0 deficit. As a baseball fan, or just a casual baseball fan, see these two on the field.
Ohtani hammers that one, foul.
Looking over at profile, thinking, if that was fair, I had no chance.
We're on that right side. Ohtani to center. Grisham in.
1 in home runs, number 1 in OPS, 3 as far as extra base hits. He's got 58 of them.
Now you can hit there. Ohtani in the leadoff spot. You heard Joe Madden, and he's good. An ERA of just over 3.
Yeah, he's got a good moving fastball, 91-96.
And Goslin to start off this home. Inside.
74.
That pitch is just out. That's from Musgrove. That's a strike.
Here.
Got in on him. And the
fastball just off the inside corner. Even if you make contact, be very.
His last 6 starts. Ohtani hops that into left. Jake Marisnick has good speed and good range out there. He's a center. And the Angels, were they at full health, you would see that he's kind of been a.
He'll throw his changeup on occasion.
Little tapper up the line. Kim charging and throwing. That is safe. Faster than you think he is. Goslin's not a base stealer, but man, does he get up the line quickly.
Yeah, we talk a lot about Ohtani. We talk about Joe Adele. And
0-2 to Walsh. Fouls it straight back, homering. And he swings and misses there. Musgrove gets the strikeout.
オースティン三振でした。
That one is foul. That one's going to get through though. Marsh charging. Gets to it in time to keep Grisham at second. 3-1 pitch. That one is fair down the line, and that's going to score a run at least. Grisham around third. Here comes Kim around third. He's headed to the plate. Profar's in at third, and the Padres have a 2-0 lead. Matt Wise on the rail. That 2-2. Into left. And it's 3-0.
Tatis Jr., Ohtani. Both.
Marsh at first, not a big lead. 0-2 coming. And now Stassi went after it, and Musgrove strikes out. Injured list. Not sure if he's available to pinch. Naughton's 0-2. Goslin backhands on the run. Got him. Work Ohtani in round 1.
He threw him a changeup. He threw him a.
So high this year. Little dribbler right side. Profar shovels in time to get the out. And even Joe Madden said it when he moved him to the leadoff spot. He felt that Ohtani's
chances of success is him driving the ball out of the yard.
Fletcher, diving catcher over from his second base spot. Swing and a miss.
Spot on this 91-mile-an-hour fastball that's chased by Marisnick out of the
in AAA.
Right center.
Another good pitch. Goslin there makes the catch. Darryl, they worked all day on that. That is strike 3 called.
Baseball, they beat the Giants today.
Chopper, Fletcher, shovels. I'm not sure they're going to call him out on the trans. For a brief moment, it was in the webbing. Oh, he's safe. That splits the infielders. Into left it goes. Upton has it. Machado around third, and he's going to score easily. Austin no the second wild card spot. And the Cardinals, Grisham, hard ground ball. Walsh has it, fires it there, relay to first, not covering, it's behind him, it bounces back to him, and scoring is Hosmer. Profar, chopper, Fletch waits, get Adele's fly ball. There's a liner, and that's caught by Kim. That would be a high fastball.
Down, that's just good pitching. Good set up there by Max Stassi.
Not in this day and age. By the way,
Comfortable win, but it never felt that way as the game progressed.
Chopper, Fletcher, lines it into right center. Marsh cut it off, and Cronenworth is held to a single. That's a terrific play. Brandon Marsh, great angle. Yes, he was.
And you could see by the gesture that he was saying about he's going to have some life in that high fastball upstairs in a cutter.
Adele's throw, not in time. Cronenworth. That one hits Haas, because if it doesn't hit him, maybe it goes to the screen. Right center field, shallow, Adele got it! Sliding catch!
Adele running it down, keeping it to 5-0 deficit. As a baseball fan, or just a casual baseball fan, see these two on the field.
Ohtani hammers that one, foul.
Looking over at Profar thinking, if that was fair, I had no chance.
We're on that right side. Ohtani to center. Grisham in.
1 in home runs, number 1 in OPS, 3 as far as extra base hits. He's got 58 of them.
Now you can hit there. Ohtani in the leadoff spot. You heard Joe Madden, and he's good. An ERA of just over 3.
Yeah, he's got a good moving fastball, 91-96.
And Goslin to start off this Holsis. Inside.
74.
That pitch is just out. That's from Musgrove. That's a strike.
Here.
Got in on him. And the
fastball just off the inside corner. Even if you make contact, he's very...
His last 6 starts. Ohtani pops that into left. Jake Marisnick has good speed and good range out there. He's a center. And the Angels, were they at full health, you would see that he's kind of been a...
He'll throw his changeup on occasion.
Little tapper up the line. Kim charging and throwing. That is safe. Faster than you think he is. Goslin's not a base stealer, but man, does he get up the line quickly.
Yeah, we talk a lot about Ohtani. We talk about Joe Adele. And
0-2 to Walsh. Fouls it straight back, homering. And he swings and misses there. Musgrove gets the strikeout.
オースティン三振でした。
That one is foul. That one's going to get through, though. Marsh charging. Gets to it in time to keep Grisham at second. 3-1 pitch. That one is fair down the line, and that's going to score a run at least. Grisham around third. Here comes Kim around third. He's headed to the plate. Profar's in at third, and the Padres have a 2-0 lead. Matt Wise on the rail. That 2-2. Into left. And it's 3-0.
Tatis Jr., Ohtani. Both.
Marsh at first. Not a big lead. 0-2 coming. And now Stassi went after it, and Musgrove strikes out. Injured list. Not sure if he's available to pinch. Not in 0-2. Goslin backhands on the run. Got him. Work Ohtani in round 1.
He threw him a changeup. He threw him
So high this year. Little dribbler, right side. Profar shovels in time to get the out. And even Joe Madden said it when he moved him to the leadoff spot. He felt that Ohtani's
chances of success is him driving the ball out of the yard.
Fletcher, diving catcher over from his second base spot.
回は4
Swing and a miss.
Spot on this 91-mile-an-hour fastball that's chased by Marisnik out of the
in AAA.
right center.
Another good pitch. Goslin there makes the catch. Darryl, they worked all day on that. That is strike three called.
5回の表
Baseball, they beat the Giants today.
Chopper, Fletcher, shovels. I'm not sure that.
Rami.
Call him out on the trans.
Strike.
For a brief moment, it was in the webbing. Oh, he's safe. Back splits the infielders. Into left it goes. Upton has it. Machado around 30. He's going to score easily. Austin no the second wild card spot. And the Cardinals, Grisham, hard ground ball. Walsh has it, fires it there, relay to first, not covering, it's behind him, it bounces back to him, and scoring is Hosmer. Profar, Chopper, Fletch waits, get Adele's fly ball. There's a liner, and that's caught by Kim. That would be a high fastball.
Down, that's just good pitching. Good set up there by Max Stassi.
Not in this day and age. By the way,
Comfortable win, but it never felt that way as the game progressed.
Chopper, Fletcher, lines it into right center. Marsh cut it off, and Cronenworth is held to a single. That's a terrific play. Brandon Marsh, great angle. Yes, he was.
And you could see by the gesture that he was saying about he's going to have some life in that high fastball upstairs in a cutter.
Adele's throw, not in time. Cronenworth. That one hits Haas, because if it doesn't hit him, maybe it goes to the screen. Right center field, shallow, Adele got it! Sliding catch!
Adele running it down, keeping it to 5-0 deficit. As a baseball fan, or just a casual baseball fan, to see these two on the field.
Ohtani hammers that one, foul.
Looking over at Profar thinking, if that was fair, I had no chance.
We're on that right side. Ohtani to center. Grisham in.
1 in home runs, number 1 in OPS, 3 as far as extra base hits. He's got 58 of them.
Now you can hit there. Ohtani in the leadoff spot. You heard Joe Madden, and he's good. An ERA of just over 3.
Yeah, he's got a good moving fastball, 91-90.
And Goslin to start off this home. Inside.
74.
That pitch is just out. That's from Musgrove. That's a strike.
Here.
Got in on him. And the
fastball just off the inside corner. Even if you make contact, he's very...
His last 6 starts. Ohtani hops that into left. Jake Marisnik has good speed and good range out there. He's a center. And the Angels, were they at full health, you would see that he's kind of been a...
He'll throw his changeup on occasion.
Little tapper up the line. Kim charging and throwing. That is safe. Faster than you think he is. Goslin's not a base stealer, but man, does he get up the line quickly.
Yeah, we talk a lot about Ohtani. We talk about Joe Adele. And
0-2 to Walsh. Fouls it straight out, homering. And he swings and misses there. Musgrove gets the strikeout.
オースティン三振でした。
That one is foul. That one's going to get through, though. Marsh charging. Gets to it in time to keep Grisham at second. 3-1 pitch. That one is fair down the line, and that's going to score a run at least. Grisham around third. Here comes Kim around third. He's headed to the plate. Profar's in at third, and the Padres have a 2-0 lead. Matt Wise on the rail. That 2-2. Into left. And it's 3-0.
Tatis Jr., Ohtani. Both.
Marsh at first, not a big lead. 0-2 coming. And now Stassi went after it, and Musgrove strikes out.
3アウトです。
Injured list. Not sure if he's available to pinch. Naughton's 0-2. Goslin backhands on the run. Got him. Work Ohtani in round one.
He threw him a changeup. He threw him a...
So high this year. Little dribbler, right side. Profar shovels in time to get the out. And even Joe Madden said it when he moved him to the leadoff spot. He felt that Ohtani's
chances of success is him driving the ball out of the yard.
Fletcher, diving catcher over from his second base spot.
回は4
Swing and a miss.
Fight on this 91-mile-an-hour fastball that's chased by Marisnik out of the
In AAA.
right center.
Another good pitch. Goslin there makes the catch. Darryl, they worked all day on that. That is strike three called.
5回の表
Baseball, they beat the Giants today.
Chopper, Fletcher, shovels. I'm not sure they're going to call him out on the trans. For a brief moment, it was in the webbing. Oh, he's safe. That splits the infielders. Into left it goes. Upton has it. Machado around third, and he's going to score easily. Austin knows the second wild card spot. And the Cardinals, Grisham, hard ground ball. Walsh has it, fires it there, relay to first. Naughton covering, it's behind him. It bounces back to him, and scoring is Hosmer. Profar, Chopper, Fletch waits, get Adele's fly ball. There's a liner, and that's caught by Kim. That would be a high fastball.
Down, that's just good pitching. Good set up there by Max Stassi.
Not in this day and age. By the way,
Comfortable win, but it never felt that way as the game progressed.
Chopper, Fletcher, lines it into right center. Marsh cut it off, and Cronenworth is held to a single. That's a terrific play. Brandon Marsh, great angle. Yes, he was.
And you could see by the gesture that he was saying about he's going to have some life in that high fastball upstairs in a cutter.
Adele's throw, not in time. Cronenworth. That one hits Haas, because if it doesn't hit him, maybe it goes to the screen. Right center field, shallow, Adele got it! Sliding catch!
Adele running it down, keeping it to 5-0 deficit. As a baseball fan, or just a casual baseball fan, to see these two on the field.
Ohtani hammers that one, foul.
Looking over it, so far thinking, if that was fair, I had no chance.
We're on that right side. Ohtani to center. Grisham in.
1 in home runs, number 1 in OPS, 3 as far as extra base hits. He's got 58 of them.
Now you can hit there. Ohtani in the leadoff spot. You heard Joe Madden, and he's good. An ERA of just over 3.
Yeah, he's got a good moving fastball, 91-96.
And Goslin to start off this whole inside.
74.
That pitch is just out. That's from Musgrove. That's a strike.
Here.
Got in on him. And the
fastball just off the inside corner. Even if you make contact, he's very...
His last 6 starts. Ohtani hops that into left. Jake Marisnick has good speed and good range out there. He's a center. And the Angels, were they at full health, you would see that he's kind of been a...
He'll throw his changeup on occasion.
Little tapper up the line. Kim charging and throwing. That is safe. Faster than you think he is. Goslin's not a base stealer, but man, does he get up the line quickly.
Yeah, we talk a lot about Ohtani. We talk about Joe Adele. And
0-2 to Walsh. Fouls it straight back, homering. And he swings and misses there. Musgrove gets the strikeout.
オースティン三振でした。
That one is foul. That one's going to get through though. Marsh charging. Gets to it in time to keep Grisham at second. 3-1 pitch. That one is fair down the line, and that's going to score a run at least. Grisham around third. Here comes Kim around third. He's headed to the plate. Profar's in at third, and the Padres have a 2-0 lead. Matt Wise on the rail. That 2-2. Into left. And it's 3-0.
Tatis Jr., Ohtani. Both.
Marsh at first, not a big lead. 0-2 coming. And now Stassi went after it, and Musgrove strikes out.
3アウトです。
Injured list. Not sure if he's available to pinch. Naughton's 0-2. Goslin backhands on the run. Got him. Work Ohtani in round 1.
He threw him a changeup. He threw him a...
So high this year. Little dribbler right side. Profar shovels in time to get the out. And even Joe Madden said it when he moved him to the leadoff spot. He felt that Ohtani's
chances of success is him driving the ball out of the yard.
Fletcher. Oh, diving catcher over from his second base spot.
回は4
Swing and a miss.
Spot on this 91-mile-an-hour fastball that's chased by Marisnick out of the...
in AAA.
right center.
Another good pitch. Goslin there makes the catch. Darryl, they worked all day on that. That is strike 3 called.
5回の表
Baseball, they beat the Giants today.
Chopper, Fletcher, shovels. I'm not sure they're going to call him out on the trans. For a brief moment, it was in the webbing. Oh, he's safe. That splits the infielders. Into left it goes. Upton has it. Machado around third, and he's going to score easily. Austin no the second wild card spot. And the Cardinals, Grisham, hard ground ball. Walsh has it, fires it there, relay to first, not covering, it's behind him, it bounces back to him, and scoring is Hosmer. Profar, Chopper, Fletch waits, get Adele's fly ball. There's a liner, and that's caught by Kim. That would be a high fastball.
Down, that's just good pitching. You get set up there by Matt Stassi.
Not in this day and age. By the way,
Comfortable win, but it never felt that way as the game progressed.
Chopper, Fletcher, lines it into right center. Marsh cut it off, and Cronenworth is held to a single. That's a terrific play. Brandon Marsh, great angle. Yes, he was.
And you can see by the gesture that he was saying about he's going to have some life in that high fastball upstairs in a cutter.
Adele's throw, not in time. Cronenworth. That one hits Haas, because if it doesn't hit him, maybe it goes to the screen. Right center field, shallow, Adele got it! Sliding catch!
Adele running it down, keeping it to 5-0 deficit. As a baseball fan, or just a casual baseball fan, see these two on the field.
Ohtani hammers that one, foul.
Looking over it so far, thinking, if that was fair, I had no chance.
We're on that right side. Ohtani to center. Grisham in.
1 in home runs, number 1 in OPS, 3 as far as extra base hits. He's got 58 of them.
Now you can hit there. Ohtani in the leadoff spot. You heard Joe Madden, and he's good. An ERA of just over 3.
Yeah, he's got a good moving fastball, 91-96.
And Goslin to start off this Holsis. Inside.
74.
That pitch is just out. That's from Musgrove. That's a strike.
Here.
Got in on him. And the
fastball just off the inside corner. Even if you make contact, he's very...
His last 6 starts. Ohtani hops that into left. Jake Marisnick has good speed and good range out there. He's a center. And the Angels, were they at full health, you would see that he's kind of been a...
He'll throw his changeup on occasion.
Little tapper up the line. Kim charging and throwing. That is safe. Faster than you think he is. Goslin's not a base stealer, but man, does he get up the line quickly.
Yeah, we talk a lot about Ohtani. We talk about Joe Adele. And
0-2 to Walsh. Fouls it straight back, homering. And he swings and misses there. Musgrove gets the strikeout.
オースティン三振でした。
That one is foul. That one's going to get through, though. Marsh charging. Gets to it in time to keep Grisham at second. 3-1 pitch. That one is fair down the line, and that's going to score a run at least. Grisham around third. Here comes Kim around third. He's headed to the plate. Profar's in at third, and the Padres have a 2-0 lead. Matt Wise on the rail. That 2-2. Into left. And it's 3-0.
Tatis Jr., Ohtani. Both.
Marsh at first. Not a big lead. 0-2 coming. And now Stassi went after it, and Musgrove strikes out.
3アウトです。
Injured list. Not sure if he's available to pinch. Naughton's 0-2. Goslin backhands on the run. Got him. Work Ohtani in round 1.
He threw him a changeup. He threw him a...
So high this year. Little dribbler right side. Profar shovels in time to get the out. And even Joe Madden said it when he moved him to the leadoff spot. He felt that Ohtani's
chances of success is him driving the ball out of the yard.
Fletcher, diving catcher over from his second base spot.
回は4
swing and a miss.
Spot on this 91-mile-an-hour fastball that's chased by Marisnik out of the
In AAA.
right center.
Another good pitch. Goslin there makes the catch. They worked all day on that. That is strike three called.
5回の表
Baseball, they beat the Giants today.
Chopper, Fletcher, shovels. I'm not sure they're going to call him out on the for a brief moment, it was in the webbing. Oh, he's safe. That splits the infielders. Into left it goes. Upton has it. Machado around third, and he's going to score easily. Austin knows the second wild card spot. And the Cardinals, Grisham, hard ground ball. Walsh has it, fires it there, relay to first. No, covering. It's behind him. It bounces back to him, and scoring is Hosmer. Profar, Chopper. Fletch waits. Get Adele's fly ball. There's a liner, and that's caught by Kim. That would be a high fastball.
Down, that's just good pitching. Good setup there by Matt Stassi.
Not in this day and age. By the way,
Comfortable win, but it never felt that way as the game progressed.
Chopper, Fletcher, lines it into right center. Marsh cut it off, and Cronenworth is held to a single. That's a terrific play. Brandon Marsh, great angle. Yes, he was.
And you could see by the gesture that he was saying about he's going to have some life in that high fastball upstairs in a cutter.
Adele's throw not in time. Cronenworth. That one hits Haas, because if it doesn't hit him, maybe it goes to the screen. Right center field, shallow. Adele got it! Sliding catch.
Adele running it down, keeping it to 5-0 deficit. As a baseball fan, or just a casual baseball fan, to see these two on the field.
Ohtani hammers that one foul.
Looking over at Profar thinking, if that was fair, I had no chance.
We're on that right side. Ohtani to center. Grisham in.
1 in home runs, number 1 in OPS, 3 as far as extra base hits. He's got 58 of them.
Now you can hit there. Ohtani in the leadoff spot. You heard Joe Madden, and he's good. An ERA of just over 3.
Yeah, he's got a good moving fastball, 91-96.
And Goslin to start off this Holsis. Inside.
74.
That pitch is just out. That's from Musgrove. That's a strike.
Here.
Got in on him. And the
fastball just off the inside corner. Even if you make contact, he's very...
His last 6 starts. Ohtani pops that into left. Jake Marisnik has good speed and good range out there. He's a center. And the Angels, were they at full health, you would see that he's kind of been a...
He'll throw his changeup on occasion.
Little tapper up the line. Kim charging and throwing. That is safe. Faster than you think he is. Goslin's not a base stealer, but man, does he get up the line quickly.
Yeah, we talk a lot about Ohtani. We talk about Joe Adele. And
0-2 to Walsh. Fouls it straight out, homering. And he swings and misses there. Musgrove gets the strikeout.
オースティン三振でした。
That one is foul. That one's going to get through, though. Marsh charging. Gets to it in time to keep Grisham at second. 3-1 pitch. That one is fair down the line, and that's going to score a run at least. Grisham around third. Here comes Kim around third. He's headed to the plate. Profar's in at third, and the Padres have a 2-0 lead. Matt Wise on the rail. That 2-2 into left, and it's 3-0.
Tatis Jr., Ohtani, both.
Marsh at first, not a big lead. 0-2 coming. And now Stassi went after it, and Musgrove strikes out.
3アウトです。
Injured list. Not sure if he's available to pinch. Naughton's 0-2. Goslin backhands on the run. Got him. Work Ohtani in round one.
He threw him a changeup. He threw him a...
So high this year. Little dribbler, right side. Profar shovels in time to get the out. And even Joe Madden said it when he moved him to the leadoff spot. He felt that Ohtani's
chances of success is him driving the ball out of the yard.
Fletcher, diving catcher over from his second base spot.
回は4
Swing and a miss.
Fight on this 91-mile-an-hour fastball that's chased by Marisnik out of the
In AAA.
right center.
Another good pitch. Goslin there makes the catch. Darryl, they worked all day on that. That is strike three called.
5回の表
Baseball, they beat the Giants today.
Chopper, Fletcher, shovels. I'm not sure. They're going to call him out on the for a brief moment, it was in the webbing. Oh, he's safe. That splits the infielders. Into left it goes. Upton has it. Machado around third, and he's going to score easily. Austin knows the second wild card spot. And the Cardinals, Grisham, hard ground ball. Walsh has it, fires it there, relay to first. Naughton covering, it's behind him, it bounces back to him, and scoring is Hosmer. Profar, Chopper, Fletch waits, get Adele's fly ball. There's a liner, and that's caught by Kim. That would be a high fastball.
Down, that's just good pitching. Good setup there by Max Stassi.
Not in this day and age. By the way,
Comfortable win, but it never felt that way as the game progressed.
Chopper, Fletcher, lines it into right center. Marsh cut it off, and Cronenworth is held to a single. That's a terrific play. Brandon Marsh, great angle. Yes, he was.
And you could see by the gesture that he was saying about he's going to have some life in that high fastball upstairs in a cutter.
Adele's throw, not in time. Cronenworth. That one hits Haas, because if it doesn't hit him, maybe it goes to the screen. Right center field, shallow, Adele got it! Sliding catch!
Adele running it down, keeping it to 5-0 deficit. As a baseball fan, or just a casual baseball fan, to see these two on the field.
Ohtani hammers that one, foul.
Looking over at Profar thinking, if that was fair, I had no chance.
We're on that right side. Ohtani to center. Grisham in.
1 in home runs, number 1 in OPS, 3 as far as extra base hits. He's got 58 of them.
Now you can hit there. Ohtani in the leadoff spot. You heard Joe Madden, and he's good. An ERA of just over 3.
Yeah, he's got a good moving fastball, 91-96.
And Goslin to start off this whole inside.
74.
That pitch is just out. That's from Musgrove. That's a strike.
Here.
Got in on him. And a
fastball just off the inside corner. Even if you make contact, he's very...
His last 6 starts. Ohtani pops that into left. Jake Marisnick has good speed and good range out there. He's a center. And the Angels, were they at full health, you would see that he's kind of been a...
He'll throw his changeup on occasion.
Little tapper up the line. Kim charging and throwing. That is safe. Faster than you think he is. Gosselin's not a base stealer, but man, does he get up the line quickly.
Yeah, we talk a lot about Ohtani. We talk about Joe Adele. And
0-2 to Walsh. Fouls it straight back, homering. And he swings and misses there. Musgrove gets the strikeout.
オースティン三振でした。
That one is foul. That one's going to get through though. Marsh charging. Gets to it in time to keep Grisham at second. 3-1 pitch. That one is fair down the line, and that's going to score a run at least. Grisham around third. Here comes Kim around third. He's headed to the plate. Profar's in at third, and the Padres have a 2-0 lead. Matt Wise on the rail. That 2-2. Into left, and it's 3-0.
Tatis Jr., Ohtani, both.
Marsh at first, not a big lead. 0-2 coming. And now Stassi went after it, and Musgrove strikes out.
3アウトです。
Injured list. Not sure if he's available to pinch. Not in 0-2. Gosselin backhands on the run. Got him. Work Ohtani in round 1.
He threw him a changeup. He threw him a...
So high this year. Little dribbler right side. Profar shovels in time to get the out. And even Joe Madden said it when he moved him to the leadoff spot. He felt that Ohtani's
chances of success is him driving the ball out of the yard.
Fletcher, diving catcher over from his second base spot.
回は4
Swing and a miss.
Spot on this 91-mile-an-hour fastball that's chased by Marisnick out of the
in AAA.
right center.
Another good pitch. Gosselin there makes the catch. Darryl, they worked all day on that. That is strike 3 called.
5回の表
Baseball, they beat the Giants today.
Chopper, Fletcher, shovels. I'm not sure they're going to call him out on the trans. For a brief moment, it was in the webbing. Oh, he's safe. That splits the infielders. Into left it goes. Upton has it. Machado around 30. He's going to score easily. Austin no the second wild card spot. And the Cardinals, Grisham, hard ground ball. Walsh has it, fires it there, relay to first, not covering, it's behind him, it bounces back to him, and scoring is Hosmer. Profar, Chopper, Fletch waits, get Adele's fly ball. There's a liner, and that's caught by Kim. That would be a high fastball.
Down, that's just good pitching. Good set up there by Matt Stassi.
Not in this day and age. By the way,
Comfortable win, but it never felt that way as the game progressed.
Chopper, Fletcher, lines it into right center. Marsh cut it off, and Cronenworth is held to a single. That's a terrific play. Brandon Marsh Great angle. Yes, he was.
And you can see by the gesture that he was saying about he's going to have some life in that high fastball upstairs in the cutter.
Adele's throw not in time. Cronenworth. That one hits Haas because if it doesn't hit him, maybe it goes to the screen. Right center field, shallow. Adele got it! Sliding catch.
Adele running it down, keeping it to 5-0 deficit. As a baseball fan or just a casual baseball fan, see these two on the field.
Ohtani hammers that one foul.
Looking over it so far, thinking, if that was fair, I had no chance.
We're on that right side. Ohtani to center. Grisham in.
1 in home runs, number 1 in OPS, 3 as far as extra base hits. He's got 58 of them.
Now you can hit there. Ohtani in the leadoff spot. You heard Joe Madden, and he's good. An ERA of just over 3.
Yeah, he's got a good moving fastball, 91-96.
And Goslin to start off this Holsis. Inside.
74.
That pitch is just out. That's from Musgrove. That's a strike.
Here.
Got in on him. And the
fastball just off the inside corner. Even if you make contact, he's very...
His last 6 starts. Ohtani hops that into left. Jake Marisnick has good speed and good range out there. He's a center. And the Angels, were they at full health, you would see that he's kind of been a...
He'll throw his changeup on occasion.
Little tapper up the line. Kim charging and throwing. That is safe. Faster than you think he is. Goslin's not a base stealer, but man, does he get up the line quickly.
Yeah, we talk a lot about Ohtani. We talk about Joe Adele. And
0-2 to Walsh. Fouls it straight back, homering. And he swings and misses there. Musgrove gets the strikeout.
オースティン三振でした。
That one is foul. That one's going to get through though. Marsh charging. Gets to it in time to keep Grisham at second. 3-1 pitch. That one is fair down the line, and that's going to score a run at least. Grisham around third. Here comes Kim around third. He's headed to the plate. Profar's in at third, and the Padres have a 2-0 lead. Matt Wise on the rail. That 2-2. Into left. And it's 3-0.
Tatis Jr., Ohtani. Both.
Marsh at first. Not a big lead. 0-2 coming. And now Stassi went after it, and Musgrove strikes out.
3アウトです下位
Injured list. Not sure if he's available to pinch. Not in 0-2. Goslin backhands on the run. Got him. Work Ohtani in round 1.
He threw him a changeup. He threw him a...
So high this year. Little dribbler right side. Profar shovels in time to get the out. And even Joe Madden said it when he moved him to the leadoff spot. He felt that Ohtani's
chances of success is him driving the ball out of the yard.
Fletcher. Oh, diving catcher. Over from his second base spot.
下位は4
Swing and a miss.
Spot on this 91-mile-an-hour fastball that's chased by Marisnick out of the
in AAA.
right center.
Another good pitch. Goslin there makes the catch. Darryl, they worked all day on that. That is strike 3 called.
5回の表
Baseball, they beat the Giants today.
Chopper, Fletcher, Shovels. I'm not sure. They're going to call him out on the trans. For a brief moment, it was in the webbing. Oh, he's safe. Back splits the infielders. Into left it goes. Upton has it. Machado around third, and he's going to score easily. Austin no. It's behind him. It bounces back to him, and scoring is Hosmer. Profar, chopper. Fletch waits. Get Adele's fly ball. There's a liner, and that's caught by Kim. By the way,
Comfortable win, but it never felt that way as the game progressed.
chopper, Fletcher. Lines it into right center. Marsh cut it off, and Cronenworth is held to a single. That's a terrific play.
Baseball fans see these two on the field.
Ohtani hammers that one foul.
Looking over at Profar thinking, if that was fair, I had no chance.
We're on that right side. Ohtani to center. Grisham in.
1 in home runs, number 1 in OPS, 3 as far as extra base hits. He's got 58 of them.
Now you can hit there. Ohtani in the leadoff spot. You heard Joe Madden, and he's good. An ERA of just over 3.
Yeah, he's got a good moving fastball, 91-96.
And Goslin to start off this Holsis. Inside.
74.
That pitch is just out. That's from Musgrove. That's a strike.
Here.
Got in on him. And the
Fastball just off the inside corner. Even if you make contact, he's very...
His last 6 starts. Ohtani hops that into left. Jake Marisnick has good speed and good range out there. He's a center. And the Angels, were they at full health, you would see that he's kind of been a
He'll throw his changeup on occasion.
little tapper up the line. Kim charging and throwing. That is safe. Faster than you think he is. Goslin's not a base stealer, but man, does he get up the line quickly.
Yeah, we talk a lot about Ohtani. We talk about Joe Adele. And
0-2 to Walsh. Fouls it straight back, homering. And he swings and misses there. Musgrove gets the strikeout.
オースティン三振でした。
That one is foul. That one's going to get through, though. Marsh charging. Gets to it in time to keep Grisham at second. 3-1 pitch. That one is fair down the line, and that's going to score a run at least. Grisham around third. Here comes Kim around third. He's headed to the plate. Profar's in at third, and the Padres have a 2-0 lead. Matt Wise on the rail. That 2-2. Into left. And it's 3-0.
Tatis Jr., Ohtani. Both.
Marsh at first, not a big lead. 0-2 coming. And now Stassi went after it, and Musgrove strikes out.
3アウトです。
Injured list. Not sure if he's available to pinch. Not in 0-2. Goslin backhands on the run. Got him. Work Ohtani in round 1.
He threw him a changeup. He threw him a...
So high this year. Little dribbler right side. Profar shovels in time to get the out. And even Joe Madden said it when he moved him to the leadoff spot. He felt that Ohtani's
chances of success is him driving the ball out of the yard.
Fletcher, diving catcher over from his second base spot.
回は4
Swing and a miss.
Spot on this 91-mile-an-hour fastball that's chased by Marisnik out of the
In AAA.
right center.
Another good pitch. Goslin there makes the catch. They worked all day on that. That is strike three called.
5回の表
Baseball, they beat the Giants today.
Chopper, Fletcher, shovels. I'm not
To
sure.
Los Angeles, where it is game two of a brief two-game set between the San Diego Padres and the Los Angeles Angels. You got star power everywhere on the field in tonight's contest between the Padres and the Angels. And you talk about those two guys, well, Shohei Ohtani's got 41 home runs as a hitter. He's 8-1 as a pitcher. Is that good? And then on the other side, Fernando Tatis Jr. with multiple trips to the IL, but still leading the National League in home runs with 35 and an OPS. And Eric Karros, both are a lot of fun to watch.
Well, they really are, and that's the thing. I mean, you can look at the numbers. They speak for themselves, but just to watch these guys take the field. I mean, Fernando Tatis Jr. does everything. Great shortstop. Now he's in the outfield. He hits balls out of the ballpark. He steals bases. He is so athletic on the field. He's a lot of energy. And look at, he's got the swag chain. He's a lot of fun, as you said, to watch. On the other side, you got Shohei Ohtani. Probably has the most power in all of baseball. Also, one of the fastest players in all of baseball. And then, of course, oh yeah, he pitches. I mean, you could talk about him being in the top 5 or 6 for the American League Cy Young Award. He is arguably, not even arguably, he is the most complete player the game has ever seen.
It's going to be a tremendous battle to see these two on the field at the same time. The fans are ready. Oh, we're ready. It's a battle of MVP candidates. It's the San Diego Padres and the Los Angeles Angels, and it's next MLB on FS1. Southern California, Don Orsillo and Eric Karros with you. MLB on FS1 as we get ready for this battle today. Here are the odds for today's game provided by Fox Bet. As Fernando Tatis Jr. stepping in on the right side with Jose Suarez ready to work today for the Angels. Play early evening baseball, and the Angels have really had a hard time coming up with a starting pitcher on a daily basis for Joe Maddon with all the injuries and COVID protocols. It's really been a tough stretch right now for the Angels. First pitch of this one. In there for strike one, and we're underway.
Yeah, Suarez is going to come at you with the four-seam fastball, a lot of changeups, curveball as well. I mean, you see an ERA just over 4. He didn't start the season in the rotation, was out of the bullpen, but had to do a lot of mix and matching and has found his way into the rotation.
One pitch in there for a strike, and it's 0-2. Now the numbers for Fernando Tatis Jr. mentioned on the IL quite a bit, but a .283 average, 35 home runs, and 78 runs batted in. The home run total, the OPS total, tops in the National League. And leading off, and what's different these days is he's playing the outfield right now, EK.
I mean, doing it all, playing short, now in the outfield.
Swing and a miss at the fastball away, and making quick work of Tatis is Jose Suarez.
You know, and all three of those were fastballs, right? And Tatis, one of the best hitters in all the game against fastballs, and Suarez just went right at him.
One down here in the first inning for Jake Cronenworth. 19 home runs for Cronenworth, who has been all over the Padres infield and has been at shortstop in the absence of Tatis moving to the outfield. Played second base pretty much exclusively his entire first season in the majors, which was in 2020.
You know, he's made some great plays at short, too. I watched him last night make a diving play, and I've seen him turn some double plays. I didn't realize he was that good at short. Knew he was a good ball player, but he's handled himself well there.
Let's check out the Padres starting nine in this one. We've seen Tatis, Cronenworth at the plate now with Manny Machado at third base. Tommy Pham's the DH playing under American League rules at the Big A. Eric Hosmer's at first base. Will Myers is in right. Austin Nola does the catching. Jurickson Profar at second base. And Jake Marisnick, coming over the trade deadline from the Cubs, is in left field for Jace Tingler. His second season at the helm of the Padres. Went to the postseason last year and hoping to get back to the postseason this year, although on the outside looking in right now, had that second wild card spot for a long time and a good sized lead. As a matter of fact, during the first half of the year, the second half has been a different story, and all of a sudden the Cincinnati Reds have moved past the San Diego Padres for that second spot.
Yeah, they've really found themselves in a precarious position. So far tonight, though, the Reds down to the Marlins, so I'm sure the Padre clubhouse aware of it. And, you know, you're saying, well, it's still August, and, you know, you've got a whole month. There's a lot of baseball, but, you know, just the way the Padres have played as of late, and again, if you would have said, are the Padres going to the playoffs a month ago, you said, 100%, they're going, yeah. They haven't played well. The Reds have been surging, and it just, you know, they've got to stop the water coming on board. They've got to get things right.
Line to third and reeled in by Goslin. He was out before he got out of the box there for Jake Cronenworth on a hot shot, 2 down. Let's check out the defense. Justin Upton in left with Brandon Marsh in center. Joe Adell around in right. Third to first for the Halos. It's Phil Goslin who just made that catch at third. Jack Mayfield at short. David Fletcher at second base with Jared Walsh at first. And the veteran Kurt Suzuki still getting it done and doing the catching for the Angels. A beautiful night in Anaheim. Not a cloud in the sky as we get this one started. 2 down in the first. And it brings up Manny Machado. Yeah, you talk about the schedules too. That's one area that have to really be taken into consideration when you're talking about the Reds schedule the remainder of the way and the Padres schedule the remainder of the way. Padres, of course, in the NL West, and that means they've got a lot of Giants, Dodgers left on their schedule, while the Reds have a lot of the NL Central, which has not been very strong.
No, and you talked a lot about the Giants, Dodgers. I think there's 16 games left with those two teams, and remember, both of those teams are trying to win the National League West. There's no, okay, well, we're feeling comfortable, so they're gonna play this thing out. The Reds, as you mentioned, they're in a division of the Central with the Cubs and the Pirates. And I think they may be done with the Brewers. They don't have to see them for all of September. So there's no question, if you're looking at the schedule, and I know a lot of people want to say, well, I don't want to look at the schedule, and you got to play whatever team's in front of you. I'd rather be playing Pittsburgh and Chicago than the Dodgers and the Giants.
1-2 pitch to Manny Machado. And he'll tap it foul over by the Angels side of things. We talked to Joe Madden before the game, and for this Angels team, they're just trying to stay above water right now, trying to figure out who's going to pitch for them every day in their rotation, and keeping that in mind in his second season at the helm of the Angels. Really, you got to worry about your bullpen too, because they're about to be really taxed as well, because they're going to that bullpen so early. Last night they were into the bullpen in the second inning against the Padres.
Yeah, this is a team that wasn't built on pitching coming into the season, and then they've just suffered, whether it's injury or other issues where players have had to go on the IL. I mean, they've basically been decimated. They've got Ohtani, Barria, and Suarez right now, and after that, it's like, who are we going to start? And remember, Barria and Suarez, they weren't in this rotation at the beginning of the year, and this was basically a 6-man rotation because of Ohtani trying to give him a day, and so it's been a real tough year from the pitching standpoint for this ball club.
Well, he's getting ready to hit. He'll be batting second when the Angels come to bat in the bottom of the first inning. And fouled off the catcher, Suzuki. Got a big piece of him right there.
Suarez goes with the changeup here, and Manny just out in front of him. That got the big toe, Sergeant Hulka right there, big toe, and that not padded. The catchers just take a beating, absolute beating. That's why any offense you ever get out of a catcher, you got to tip your cap.
2-2 to Machado. The breaking ball, and he lines it towards left center field, and it's going to be out of the reach of Upton. Machado is headed for second base. He'll cruise into second with a 2-out double. Hot shot on a line quickly by the left fielder, Justin Upton.
And Machado up there battling and gets the breaking ball and gets some extension there and just absolutely smokes this ball. Upton, not much he can do with that. Gives it a good effort.
So 2 down, Machado in scoring position at second base after a battle with Suarez. That'll bring up Tommy Pham. And coming over from the Rays. Second season with the Padres, and takes that breaking ball away. 13 home runs this year for Pham, whose time has primarily come in left field, but playing under American League rules in this game is the DH. After Machado DH last night.
Well, again, with the DH, you give these guys a break, get off their feet. And remember that there's a quirk in the schedule, or it seems to be a quirk. Neither one of these teams play tomorrow. Both days off on a Sunday, right?
You've been in this game a long time. I've been around a while. Yeah. Do you remember a Sunday off at any point?
I don't.
I'm not sure what happened to lead to this.
Well, I'll tell you, you go back to that CBA. We need our days off, and they. Oh, man.
Fly ball headed out towards deep left center field. Back is Marsh. It'll take him to the dirt of the track, but he makes the catch. That ends the inning. The Padres leave a runner at second. The Angels are coming up. So's Shohei Ohtani next. Back in Anaheim as we check out the Angels starting 9. It is David Fletcher at second base leading it off. Shohei Ohtani, he's the DH batting second. Phil Gosselin's at third base with Joe Adell, the rookie, in right with Jared Walsh at first. Justin Upton will be in left field as Ryan Weathers deals with the pitch away. It is Marsh in center and Mayfield at shortstop, rounding out the starting 9 for the Angels. And it's David Fletcher hitting it off here for the Halos as Weathers, the former first-round draft choice of the San Diego Padres, towing the rubber for the 17th time this year as a starter.
Yeah, he, a lot of upside for the young man. Started off the season well, but just really come upon tough times. He's got the fastball, the slider, the sinker, but whether it's the teams making adjustments to him or for the first time not having success and having to deal with that, he's got to find his way.
A grounder left side, and from the deep short spot, the throw is going to be off the mark from Cronenworth. And off the facing of the Padres dugout, reaching at first base to be David Fletcher. By the time Cronenworth got to that, Machado couldn't cut it off, and his throw was off the mark.
Yeah, it almost looked like Machado might have tipped it, but maybe not. Cronenworth does a great job of getting there, but where he has to field it and his momentum taking him towards third base, it's going to be an impossible throw.
Lead runner on for the Angels here in the first inning brings up Shohei Ohtani. 41 home runs to set the pace in the majors. 89 runs batted in, the .266 average for him. Second half has not been as good for him as the first half, and has been relatively quiet lately. As this one's fouled off to the left. It seems with the Angels really struggling on a recent road trip that took them to Baltimore, where they dropped 2 games to finish that trip. Right now he's trying to do too much in Joe Maddon's estimation, like he's kind of put the weight of this team on his shoulders trying to carry him, and that's a tough way to operate, I would think.
And also if I'm an opposing team, he's not getting anything to hit. I'll let everybody else try to beat me, but he's not getting a thing. And you have to remember earlier in the season, Jared Walsh was really swinging the bat well, and there was some protection there. And you just right now, like I said, when you're looking at that Angels lineup, I don't care. He's not getting a thing.
Yeah, there's one guy in this lineup you're not going to let beat you. It's this guy right here, and he's also not seeing a lot to hit, for that matter. This one is actually not a bad pitch. And fouled off to the left, 0-2.
He's done well against left-handed pitching. Hitting .260, and he's got 14 home runs. It's not as if somebody gives him more trouble than another. But again, it's like I said, he's the guy, and everybody knows it.
Over to first, and Fletcher back to the bag, diving head first. His last home run last Thursday.
Yeah, he lead-off home run against Baltimore. But as you mentioned, for him, it's you start living up to these larger-than-life expectations, or trying to live up to them, and all the hype for the All-Star game. He's going to pitch, he's going to hit. You're going to be in the home run hitting contest. And what I love about it is he's taken it all in stride, and he's been very accepting of all the responsibility that MLB, Major League Baseball, has put on him.
Oh, gosh. Up and in. That gets him on the hand or forearm.
He's got that pad on the hand, and hopefully it hit the pad.
Trainer headed out there. Back of the hand or the wrist area.
Well,
wow.
Yeah, and I think you might be right where the wrist area, because he's grabbing it a lot, and you figure if it got the pad, that's really over the back of the hand, and you wouldn't think that he'd be in that much discomfort. But if it got wrist, that's a bit more concerning.
Trainer, interpreter, and manager out there right now. So it is not going to be a hit batsman situation because it was technically a swing. As they checked with the third base umpire, Jerry Meals, he said he went around.
Well, I mean, we'll have to see another look at that.
That's not the concern right now.
No, right?
I mean,
yeah.
Right now, this is the concern.
And you see Joe talking to home plate umpire Vic Carapazzi.
And he's now finding out that he said, I didn't swing. He's worried about the swing right now.
I think he's saying I didn't want to swing.
Yeah. So he's now walking back towards the plate. We'll get another look. And it is right off the back of that hand.
And yeah.
I'm really trying to get out of the way there while sort of swinging.
Well, and that's the thing. It's like he's got that right hand coming through, and then he's trying to pull it out. But while he's pulling it out, the bat comes through the zone, and thus looking like a swing. I think, you know, probably swing to begin with, and then, oh, it's coming at me, and let me try and get out of the way. And
now Carapaz has gone down to talk to Jerry Meals, the third base umpire and crew chief. And we'll see what they're going to do here as Joe Madden now will listen in.
yeah, I wonder, he's probably asking if it can be reviewed. You know, and I wonder, and I don't know the rule, but what if you know the ball hits you before
you actually
make the swing? Yeah,
I think if you're trying to swing and they've determined you're trying to swing, then it's a swing.
But you know, like,
I know
are
what
you
you're
trying
saying,
to get
though.
out of the way? That,
Right.
Like, are you know?
I think if they determine that he went around at any point before or after, then it's a swing.
See, like Joe's probably arguing. He said, okay, so if he's starting, you know, I'm going to attempt to swing, and then I'm deciding that I'm trying to get out of the way.
And I happen to swing.
Right? I mean, like.
What happens then?
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, Joe doesn't appear to be buying what they're saying. And is walking away now. And it looks like Ohtani is coming out of this game. So that was strike three. So he may not be coming out of this game, just may be out. And of course, he is the DH, so we won't know right away.
Right.
And that is out number one here of the first.
That's a K swinging
Keep an
too.
eye on him.
Right?
Yes. So a strikeout for Ryan Weathers. 1 out, 1 on, and Phil Goslin, the third baseman, checking in here for the Angels. And we'll keep an eye on that dugout, see if he stays in there. Of course, he could head back to the clubhouse for a while, get some treatment as well as the DH. Quick check over at first on Fletcher. And generally, he does go underneath, in between the bats, and back to the clubhouse.
You know, the crazy thing too is you start to think the Angels are so short on starting pitching. That's the right wrist. You know, now you got to be concerned not only the hitting thing, but you know, he's starting what, Monday, right, against
another
the
pitcher.
Yeah, right. Tuesday he's scheduled to start. Excuse me.
Goslin hits it on the ground to shortstop, could be two, to second for one, on to first, dugout by Hosmer, and it is two. So the 6-4-3 Twin killing ends the inning scoreless through one from Anaheim. Back at Angels Stadium without a score, and it's Eric Hosmer to lead it off for the Padres. Hosmer, Myers, and Nola featured here in the second inning for San Diego. A veteran first baseman with 10 home runs on the year. Ohtani back in the dugout and checking out the iPad, and that's a good sign.
Yeah, using that right hand
to
get the eye navigating and everything. Wrist appears to be okay.
Yep. So that's good news. Breaking ball in there for a strike to Hosmer, and it's a ball and a strike.
The tablets have been reestablished in the dugouts this year after an absence last season.
A lot of guys heard a lot of complaints about that. This is line to right field. Joe Adell is there to make the catch, middle of the cap high for out number one. Well, the Fox Bet Super 6 app is giving you a chance to win Big Papi's money during this Padres versus Angels game. Enter any time before the start of the 7th inning of tonight's game and answer 6 questions about the 7th, 8th, and 9th innings for a chance to win $1,000. Scan the QR code now to download the Fox Bet Super 6 app now and enter for free. One down in the second inning for Will Myers. Myers, the longest tenured Padre, with a swing and a miss up and in.
Yeah, wasn't he battling a little hammy as of late?
Last couple of days there's been a battle, and was cleared last night to come off the bench to pinch hit, but not in the starting lineup until today. Getting the start in right field. They're kind of flexing that hand out. One to Myers. There it is, pointing right to where it hit.
You know, that's the thing when you talk about the wrist or even the foot. You know, there's so many little bones, and you know, you just never know. And again, at the end of the day, it just comes down to, you know, what the pain tolerance is, if there's discomfort. But again, like, you're not just talking about can he swing a bat. You know, we're talking about
pitching Tuesday.
Pitching Tuesday against the Yankees, right? As if Joe Madden doesn't have enough to think about with his starting pitching.
Said it is what it is. We asked him about it before the game. I mean, you're just going to have to deal with it last month of the year.
Well, what I thought was kind of interesting is how he likened it to minor league baseball when, and you know, there's so many variables in minor league baseball, whether it's travel, whether it's weather, whether it's hotel situations, and you literally have to adjust on the fly. And while you may not have as many or the similar type, the adjusting on the fly is who's going to be my next pitcher to start a game.
Myers turns on this and sends it down the left field line. Justin Upton over to make the catch in front of the warning track. 2 down in the second inning. So 2 away, and welcome to the show. This by the numbers, 41 home runs, 5 more than any other player. Leads the majors. The 110 plus miles per hour, 21 of them, 6 more than any other player. The 0.74 opponent average on the splitter. Now we're talking about his pitching prowess and also his speed. Home to first, 4.1, second fastest in the majors. So what that tells me, he does everything well. I mean, that is so unusual. I mean, it's more than unique.
It is, you know. So how about in our pregame Zoom call with Joe Madden, I had asked him, you know, the battle, Shohei Ohtani on the mound versus Shohei Ohtani at the plate, you know, who'd win? And, you know, he explained he thought Ohtani the pitcher because of that splitter. And we just saw that graphic right there, the toughest pitch to hit in all of baseball.
Austin Nola batting with 2 down here in the Padres' second inning. Just a month and a half with a knee injury, a knee sprain. Coming over from the Seattle Mariners a year ago. High drive and picked at third by Phil Gosselin. It's a 1-2-3 second for Suarez. We're scoreless from Anaheim. Still leading the national. Well, Joe Madden out in between innings once again talking to Vic Carapazzo, home plate umpire, about the swing call when Shohei Ohtani was hit with the pitch, but not much they can do about it now. He's just trying to get some clarification, I think, and give their point of view as to him really trying to get out of the way more than it was a swing. But once the umpires have decided it's a swing, it was strike three.
Well, and remember, Vic Carapazzo didn't make the call, right? That was down to third at Jerry Meals. Yeah, so interesting. Oh, well, that looks like, could that be a little heat? That's got to be heat, right? If we're playing, that's heat. A warm towel.
Okay.
If we're not playing, that would be ice. Would be my guess. Oh boy!
Here's a drive off the bat of Adele to deep left field, and that ball is going to be a home run. No, it's not. Foul ball. He's coming back. Kept running. With a foul ball to the left of the pole down there.
And how about where he's hitting in the lineup tonight? He's hitting fourth, right? And last night he hit ninth. You see, this ball was absolutely scalded. And you see, goes
just
in front.
To the left of the pole, yeah. He wasn't sure he was headed to first base. I'm going.
Well, so you know what's interesting? In today's game, you can't try and sell a call to umpires now because of replay, right? You can't run down. Yeah, right.
They're going to find out. 2-1 pitch, and he straightens it out and on a line, and diving is Marisnick to make the catch. Jake Marisnick, known for his defense and speed, and we just saw a little of both right there to make the catch.
Yeah, Marisnick got a little air there. He came running in, and it's ironic because Adele just scorched the ball. This one breaks his bat. Marisnick, that big body, good speed coming in, and it just lays out right here. It's a nice catch.
One down in the second inning for Jared Walsh. Marisnick with experience in the postseason with the Houston Astros. And nice of him to replace his divot. Pretty good sized divot as well. Here's a drive to right field for Walsh. This will send Myers back at the wall, and that ball is gone. Home run for Jared Walsh, his 24th of the year, and the Angels jump on top 1-0. It looked like Goodell had homered earlier, not the case. Jared Walsh does and puts the Angels on top 1-0.
It almost looked like he was kind of fooled, but he stayed back and then just kind of threw the hands out there. And and it's ironic too, because he has not had much, if any, success against left-handed pitching. 165 coming into tonight's ball game, and arguably one of the lowest averages against left-handed pitching in the game. So take that, Eric. Here's your home run right here for your low left-handed average.
Here is Justin Upton. Veteran checking in, only at 214, does have 17 home runs on the year. That's out of the 6th spot for Joe Madden. See how Weathers bounces back after allowing the home run. He's got the good velocity, grabs the corner at 96.
Well, you mentioned bounce back, and you're just talking about an at-bat right now, but you look at those numbers, and those are just not numbers you want as a pitcher, but talking about bouncing back, you figure this is a kid that probably has not had to face adversity in the terms of not having success on the field.
Right.
And this is the first time you've ever had to experience it, and you're doing it at the big league level, which is stressful enough, right?
Well, the way he made his major league debut was stressful enough. It was in the postseason.
But he didn't struggle, right?
No, pitched well.
Like that. So that's the thing. Like, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm in the playoffs and I'm doing well. Here now, like, I'm struggling just games in August and in July and everything, and it's continued to happen, right?
I really feel like for a lot of players, the loss of the minor league season in 2020, you lose a year of development. I mean, and that was the case for Ryan Weathers.
No doubt. I mean, I think if there wasn't a need for him to be in this rotation right now, he's pitching minor league baseball to get ready to pitch in the big leagues.
Chop left side, the shift in play, and the throw in time to retire Upton. Jurickson Profar, second baseman, was on the left side of the infield as part of that shift. And there are 2 outs now in the second inning for Kurt Suzuki. Suzuki really has had a very long career. Broke into the big leagues in 2007 with the Oakland A's.
Yep, a Southern California product out of Cal State Fullerton. Yeah, he really has had a nice career.
Back in the day, he would catch on a regular basis, too. He was one of those catchers that would have a lot of games started by year's end behind the dish. Very durable. Fly ball headed to right field. Will Myers is over and under and makes the catch that ends the inning, but the Angels strike first on a home run by Jared Walsh. It's 1-0 Angels after 2.
Wearing that big right elbow pad for fun. I got to believe he's ready to hit.
Jurickson Profar to lead it off here for the Padres in the 3rd inning.
How about Profar last night? Had the nice triple, two RBIs in that at bat.
Really off the IL last week. Just came up as a second baseman. That's where he saw the bulk of his time until went to Oakland, moved to the outfield a little bit, and for the most part has been in the outfield in his first year plus in San Diego, but now back in the infield again, but very versatile.
I mean, I remember when he was, first bursting on the scene, he was going to be the next all everything, and injuries, development, it just it didn't pan out like a lot of people had hoped.
Suarez coming in individually at 5 and 7 with a 4.06 ERA. 18th appearance, 9th start, so he has been in and out of the rotation. Ball's behind, 3-1. Certainly better coming out of the pen than he is as a starter, and the numbers back that up.
Well, and as a reliever, he was probably getting matchup situations, and Joe Madden using him in places where he'd be successful.
Fouls it back and a full count. Pretty good hack right there by Profar.
Yeah, Profar let this one he let this one go, man. He just swung. He was trying to go deep. He said, forget that triple I hit last night. I'm trying to get all 4 right here.
This is the breaking ball, and it's grounded to first base. Covering is Suarez.
I tell you, that was not smooth by Walsh. I mean, there was a lot of baseball showing in that glove. It almost looked like he came up kind of early, but able to stick with it. Suarez doing a nice job of getting over to first base.
1 out in the 3rd, and that'll bring up Jake Marisnick, who made a great defensive catch out in left field. Coming over from the Cubs, and at the trade deadline, that was part of I guess what you'd call a fire sale going on in Chicago with the way things happened there. I mean, you look at the two teams just decimated by trades, the Washington Nationals and the Chicago Cubs really just unloaded.
Well, and I think you have to do that too. It's like, why are you going to be right on the fence? You're either in or you're out.
Right.
And
they were out.
Right. And they're out. Right. And the thing about it, all these players that are going to be free agents, they can go back and sign with the Nationals or the Cubs if they like. So, at least you get something, and you give these guys an opportunity to go play elsewhere to pursue a postseason.
On 2 strikes to Marisnick, with you saw Fernando Tatis Jr. waiting on deck. We're about to flip over here and go second time through against Suarez. This will be pitch 40 of the ball game for Jose Suarez. Timeout, as Suarez does take quite a bit of time in between pitches. He is a deliberate worker.
It's a good word to use. He's deliberate.
He's deliberate.
Right. I'll go out on it. As a former infielder, I'll say he's slow. That's just slow. And there's as a defensive player, you're standing out there and you want to get into some rhythm because you want to be able to help your pitcher defensively. But when you're standing around out there, you kind of can get lethargic. And
Swing and a miss, and that's strikeout number 2 for Suarez. 2 down here in the 3rd inning.
It's a nice pitch by Suarez right there. Goes with that breaking ball. You know, what's nice about that is the location. You know, because even if Marisnik is able to hit that, he's going to pound that sucker right into the ground.
Two down, 6 in a row now, retired by Suarez, and here is Tatis. Tatis, a strikeout victim in the first, went swinging. There's that curveball again, and it misses. Well, how about this comparison as far as running and stolen bases? Last player to lead the league in home runs and stolen bases. Now, Fernando Tatis is second only to Trey Turner in the National League, but this could happen for the first time since 1909.
Right. I mean, that really is amazing. I take that graphic, though, a step further. What blows me away on that thing, Tatis has 24 stolen bases this year, and he's second.
Right.
Second.
That's not a lot of stolen bases.
That's not. I mean, Ty Cobb at 76. What do you think Ricky Henderson would have to say about when he was throwing out 120 or whatever?
Right.
Says 20 something. That's gonna.
It's
that's the way the game is. Right?
Game change. The Padres led the world in stolen bases in the first half of the year, and pretty much everybody knew about it, and they're not running the way they were before. Talked to Jay Stengler about that before the ball game, and they just said that really the situation hasn't been there that much either, but it's not that they've just stopped running, they just haven't had the opportunities, and certainly teams have been taking their running game away because they know of the speed capabilities. The numbers were obvious. They were out ahead of everybody else in that category. That's ball 4 and a 4-pitch walk to Tatis, and the first walk allowed by Suarez.
Two interesting at-bats for Tatis against Suarez. In the first at-bat, he saw 3 fastballs, strikeout. This time, gets all breaking balls until the last pitch, 4-pitch walk.
2 down, Tatis at first, and now bring up Jake Cronenworth. Lined out to third base in the first, he's 0 for 1. Straight up in the infield with Tatis being held on by Walsh at first base, and they're going to check on him right away. So he's looking to tie it up as far as that stolen base category goes here. He's on the move.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. It wouldn't be a bad time to do it. 2 outs. Cronenworth, if you do get thrown out, he leads off. Although on the flip side, Cronenworth has that right side of the infield, that big hole to hit through. Tatis has been great, though. I think only thrown out 3 times, if I'm not mistaken. See the Padres 96 stolen bases this year. But again, as you mentioned, a lot of those earlier in the year.
Yeah, they led the majors for the entire season. They just had the Royals pass them for the overall major league lead in stolen bases. And a snap throw to first base, and he throws it away into right field. They had Tatis perhaps picked off at first. He'll round second and go back to the bag at second base as Suzuki was throwing in behind him at first base, and they would have had him, but threw it away, threw it into right field.
You know what was great about that with Tatis? I'm going to tell you, it was outstanding. Tatis going back to first base went back standing up. They're going to walk Cronenworth, put him down at first base. But Tatis, the best thing he did was he didn't dive back to first base with that shoulder. He was going, watch him. He's going to go back feet first. Like, it doesn't matter if he gets thrown out. Well, Cronenworth saying that ball hit him. Hit him in the left arm.
The umpire agreed. So the hit batsman.
But still, I'll go back to that. I will say it till no end. That is great awareness by Tatis Jr. to be going back feet first. There's no diving. No head first, no nothing with that shoulder.
2 on, 2 down for Manny Machado. Padres trying to answer after the Angels got a run in the second on the home run by Jared Walsh. 3:53 with runners in scoring position for Machado. And there's that breaking ball for a ball.
Remember, in his last at-bat, he scalded one of those. It came off the bat at 103 miles an hour. It was a double. And, you know, he had battled, fouled some pitches off.
He's got the only hit off Suarez so far in this game. On the ground, left side to short, and Mayfield will go to second base for the force out just in time. Able to get Cronenworth and to end the inning. So Suarez pitches his way out of the jam. See if the Padres are going to challenge this play at second. It was close. Skip Schumacher on the phone. And they are not going to challenge. 1-0 Angels on top in this one. The force out just at second. Back to the mound for the Padres is Ryan Weathers into his third inning. Gave up the solo shot to Jared Walsh in the second inning. As Brandon Marsh leads it off here for the Angels in the bottom of the third.
Marsh has been swinging the bat a lot better as of late. Still strikeout prone, but making his adjustments.
His first home run earlier this week.
Right, that's the opposite field. You know, that's what Joe Madden, when talking about Marsh, you know, what he really likes and what he's seen lately is that oppo gap power. You know, now that was over the fence, but when you start driving balls the other way in the gaps for those doubles and triples, you know, he started likening it to, you know, Angel fans will remember Jim Edmonds or Garrett Anderson. You know, two great players in the Angel history.
Three games in Baltimore, was 7 for 10 in that series, by the way, against the Orioles. Winning his first career home run on Wednesday. Been a career high 5 runs. Last road trip, 14 for 37, hitting at 378.
That's pretty good, huh?
Hitting a lot better lately. Fouls off the 3-2, and we'll do it again.
You almost have to feel that, if things go right and the Angels continue to develop these guys, you're looking at an outfield next year of Marsh, Adele, and Mike Trout. That's pretty good.
You still have Upton for another year, and the question is whether he'll be there. This is to right field, and that's going to get in for a hit. Myers had to check up on him a little bit, able to make the grab and get it back in, but Marsh has got a single to begin things in the third inning. Let's go to Kevin Burkhardt in the studio for a quick game break. It's unbelievable.
18-5.
Yep.
And you gained a half game.
Half a game.
What is that?
It's a good NL West is what it is.
Oh, my goodness.
And the Dodgers 2.5 back as Jack Mayfield stands in. You surprised by what the Giants have been able to accomplish this year?
Yeah, without a doubt. Right now, the longer the season is gone, then you buy into things, right? Mm-hmm. But if you asked me at the beginning of the year, I'd have said, look, they're going to be jockeying for 90 to 100 losses, right? But they have, Farhan Zaidi and Gabe Kapler, what that organization has done, the acquisitions that. I think for me that the most impressive thing that's gone on there is their coaching staff, specifically their hitting instructors, have been able to get Posey and Belt and Crawford to buy into some suggestions. When you're a veteran guy that has had that kind of success late in your career, very rarely are you going to start making alterations. They did, and it has paid dividends.
It's unbelievable. I mean, it's a team that over the last couple of years has looked a little bit on the old side, and you head into this year and they're a year older. Right, you're talking about the Posies, the Belts, the Longorias, and others. So to have them take off, now their pitching carried them in the beginning of the year, the new pitchers, and you're like, okay, it's all about the pitching. But as you said, you get to the All-Star break, and now you're at August 28th, and they're still in first place in the West.
How about the power? Like, that's the thing, the home run. I mean, they're right. They and the Dodgers are, 1-2 in the National League in home runs. Like that, if you had said that, I said, you got it. That ain't happening there. No way.
Fly ball, opposite field and deep. Back is Myers at the wall, and that ball is gone. 2-run home run for Jack Mayfield, his 8th of the year, and the Angels are out to a 3-0 lead. Second home run of the ball game for the Angels.
And Mayfield gets his fastball. It's out over the plate, kind of up in the zone, and he just drives this thing to right field. And again, another one that, hitting about 200 against left-handed pitching, which is what he hits in general, though. But again, Angel hitters finding the barrel tonight.
Solo shot for Jared Walsh in the second. The 2-run shot for Mayfield in the third. 2 home runs off Ryan Weathers, and now going second time through this Angels order. And falling behind, and there's a good sign as Shohei Ohtani has come out on deck. And Fritz, the interim pitching coach, is headed out there to talk to Weathers. Rothschild was recently relieved of his duties, the pitching coach for the Padres, after a tough run for pitching, but really the bullpen has been the best in the major leagues all year. The starters, not as much.
Well, Larry was only working with the starters, right? No, I'm
is
just
that
kidding.
How it worked? Is that why he was relieved of his duties?
Look, I understand that you feel like you've got to do something, you got to shake things up, and the old cliche, you're not going to get rid of the players, so somebody's got to bear the burden. Now, look, Larry's one of the best pitching coaches in the game, right? And you know, I know firsthand he was a pitching coach on a club that I played for that was very successful, the Chicago Cubs in 03. So look at he had to wear it. You know, was it right? No, it's not right. Is he responsible for that? Absolutely not. You know, but I get that. You know, they had to shake things up. Nice play by Manny. Wow.
Machado with a good pick there and a good throw to retire Fletcher for the first out of the inning.
I mean, to carry it a step further, the reality is that Ryan Weathers should be still developing. He shouldn't be pitching games, you know, at the end of August that, you know, where you're hanging on a balance that you need to win. Like, that's not fair to him. That's not fair to the rest of the team. It's not fair to the organization. But that's the predicament you're in.
Ohtani back and staying in this game after being hit kind of where the hand meets the wrist, and we'll get a look at what had happened. This was back in the first.
You know, and he's got all those pads on, right? He's got it on the elbow, he's got it on the back of the hand, but that got him in the wrist.
Yes.
And there was no pad there. You know, unfortunately, the way it struck him, you know, he's able to come back and hit here.
Even the hardest of news for him was that he struck out because he was swinging.
Ohtani, I mean, you'd see that swing right there. It looked like a pretty healthy cut.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Ohtani. Fouls it off to the left, out of play. A little inventory on the bat to make sure he didn't fracture it. Did not. Shifting on him on the right side. This is one where Manny Machado goes to short right field. It's kind of a 2-1-1 defense in the shift for the Padres on the right side. Their third baseman's out there at short right. Flips it foul off to left, out of play. Something he does extremely well with 2 strikes, it seems. Just fouls him away until he gets one with which to work.
Yeah, it really is, you know, for a power hitter, too, that's sort of an anomaly where you can continue to get a pitch, and hopefully a pitcher makes a mistake.
That was a pitch to work with, and there he is again, kind of flexing that hand again after that swing.
Yeah, except it's the other hand. So you can flex that left hand all you want, and you got hit on the right one. Watch, that's what, you know, caught me a little before. Now watch it. That's not the one he got hit with.
No, that's a new injury. Popped up. This will have Cronenworth ducking back, shortstop to make the catch in shallow left. 2 down in the third. So Ohtani retired. Weathers able to get him for the second outing. That'll bring up Phil Gosselin.
You know, I think for Weathers, the thing that's frustrating for him, and he showed it a little bit when Fritz came out. He gave up a home run to Mayfield, the 9th hitter in the lineup, a guy that's hitting 200. And it's like, look, if you're out there and you're getting beat by Ohtani or even Walsh, you know, I mean, like, okay, all right. But you can't give up 2 runs, you know, when you're struggling and trying to get things going, you know, to the number 9 hitter. You gotta be better. Not to take anything away from Jack Mayfield, but again, that's kind of the sense that, the feeling that Weathers has.
Jared Walsh with his 24th home run. Mayfield with his 8th. Solo shot, a 2-run shot, and the Angels have the 3-0 lead. Angels were blanked completely in last night's game. You took a look at the offense last night. It's 0 runs, went to 3 for 30 against Joe Musgrove. This is the center. Tatis coming in to make the catch that ends the inning, but the damage has been done. Jack Mayfield hits a 2-run home run. The Angels, after 3, on top 3-0. Back in Anaheim, 4th inning, with the Angels on top 3-0. And Tommy Pham to lead it off for the Padres. And flied out to the warning track in center field in the 1st inning, 0 for 1.
Yeah, he just missed that ball. Thought he got it. Actually, it's been the hardest hit ball of the evening. Came off the bat at 104 miles an hour, but.
Well, his second furthest home run this season, he hit at Coors Field at 486 feet away. Part of the last road trip for the Padres, and I have seen a lot of balls, and I know you've hit a ton of home runs there. I've seen a lot of balls that have gone out to the bleachers there. I've not seen any that have actually landed on the concourse beyond the seats, and that's where that ball landed. Now, you have like you have the most home runs there, or
I
second?
Think Barry Bonds, I think, is
I remember doing a game there with you, and then they drew up the graphic, and I was like, "Oh,
good place to hit. Good place to hit."
So you're like second. So have you seen a ball go onto the concourse?
So I was gonna. I didn't want to bang your story right
but you've
there.
Done it.
No. I haven't done it. No. No, Mike Piazza.
Okay.
And it was in left center, and I mean he hit some prodigious home runs there. I mean that was when there was no humidor, so the ball had wings back then. Boy, let me tell you, a great place to hit.
Do you remember the number? How many you hit there?
I don't. I can look that up for you, though. I'll get it.
Just a bunch.
I'll have that number. I'll have my research staff check it out. We'll make a graphic and get it up on the show here.
I get the number. They told me I have friends.
You have friends?
I have some friends here, yes. Not a lot, but I do have some friends. 21 home runs you hit there.
Yeah, it was a good place.
Yeah.
Good place to hit.
3-2 pitch coming up here to Tommy Pham. And that's ball 4. So under the curveball there and missed. So that is the second walk allowed by Suarez. Well, listen to MLB's podcast to hear the latest analysis from insiders across the league and exclusive in-depth interviews with baseball's biggest stars. Subscribe now at MLB.com/podcast. Leadoff walk for Tommy Pham. Brings up Eric Hosmer, lined out to right field in the 2nd inning, 0 for 1.
Well, we said it earlier that the Reds lost tonight to the Marlins 6-1, so the chance for the Padres to pick up some ground. Again, they're chasing Cincinnati for that second wild card right now.
Going to the count.
You know what, the Padres expected to get Paddock back in a few weeks, right? And hopefully, and he's down with the oblique, and Lamet maybe coming back and getting in the pen, right? He's not going to start, no?
I would think he would probably be in the pen, perhaps. I mean, you're starting to get to that point where you send a guy out to do some rehabbing. Again, you don't have much time to do that now as you're getting into September. This will get away, and up to second base goes Pham.
You see off speed right there, and Suzuki just comes up and anticipates the ball bouncing instead of just staying down.
Padres just got Yu Darvish back, which is certainly a big thing for them. Blake Snell has been inconsistent during the course of the season. The two big acquisitions really for the Padres were Snell and Darvish, and of course Joe Musgrove was on that list. Musgrove with a no-hitter this year, and last night a complete game shutout. What is that? This is into left center field for a base hit for Hosmer. Here comes Pham around from second base, and the Padres will have their first run of the game. Eric Hosmer driving in the Padres' first run, and it's now 3-1 LA.
Really a nice at-bat by Hosmer. I mean, just knowing the situation and serving that thing out to left center for an easy RBI. Again, it's not pretty, but it gets the job done. It's a great at-bat by Hosmer. See Pham coming around easily to score. You know, I take it even a step further. Pham's at bat, where he drew that walk on the 3-2 pitch. I mean, that really a tone setter, especially, you know, you're down 3-0. You're the leadoff guy. Really nice job.
There's Will Myers with Hosmer at first. The walk gets it started here for the Padres in the 4th inning. Padres a great first half. The second half has not been as kind, and we take a look at where they were July the 1st. They had a 6-game lead for that second wild card spot, and this is where they sit now. They're a game and a half back of the Reds, who have played great baseball to come from all the way back to where they are now.
Yeah, you know what's fun about that graphic? You see who the Padres were ahead of in the wild card? The Cubs and the Nationals.
How about that?
Right. I mean, how times have changed. You know, and that's the thing. It's one of the reasons why the Padres, you know, at least within the clubhouse, they can say, look, we've got a whole month and it's in our hands. We start playing like we think we're capable, we're going to be fine.
To right field, kind of blooped, and it'll drop in for a base hit. Hosmer's headed for third. He will get there. Will Myers with a single to right field, and all of a sudden the Padres have first and third.
See Myers just pitch up and in and jams him, but he does a nice job of fighting it off. You know, I think that's been the common thread for all three of these at-bats so far we've seen this inning by the San Diego Padres. You know, they haven't given in. They've continued to fight. Pham draws the walk. Hosmer, you see, hustling around second. In his at-bat, he shoots the ball in a kind of an awkward swing out to left field. Myers fights this thing off. It's almost as if there's a will, like, look at, we're battling here. We're going to go down fighting.
First and third, nobody out, a run in. And second time through has not been as kind here for Suarez, as Austin Nola stands in for the Padres. Nola lined out to third base, and Phil Goslin in the second inning, 0 for 1. Hosmer at third, Myers at first. And Nola lines one into right field for a base hit. Hosmer from third will score. Myers is headed to third, so's the throw, and he will be out at third base. So Nola with a base hit that drives in the second Padres run, but Myers trying to go first to third is thrown out. Joe Adell from right field guns him down at third.
That's a great play by Joe Adell. I mean, really a momentum changer. Coming in, charged pretty hard. He's coming up, he's firing, and that throw all the way in the air and easily beats Will Myers. Got really a nice throw and a big momentum changer. Now you've got just the runner on first, one out. You're a ground ball away from getting back in the dugout. Keep the lead. Man, that's a huge play.
That's some noise from the Padres here in the fourth inning. All started that leadoff walk for Tommy Pham. RBI hits for Hosmer and Nola. And it's a one-run game. There is Nola at first base, held on by Walsh. And a 1-0 to Profar. Profar grounded out to first base in the third inning.
You know, and in that situation too, Will Myers getting thrown out at third. That's really that's on the third base coach, because if you're rounding second, you can't see the fielder behind you. You got to pick up your third base coach. And if he was in fact sending him, I mean, you know, that's all you could do. Trust the eyes of the third base coach. Joe Adele, great throw there.
1-2 to Profar. Elevated, and Profar pops it up foul, out of play.
We're talking about third base coaches are the eyes, and you know he never really gave a come on or stop, you know, so I guess he left that up to Will Myers. But again, that's a tough situation for a runner because that is behind you. You can't see. It's not like the center fielder. It's not like the right fielder's in right center or the left fielder. That is behind you, and you'd like to get some assistance.
Profar fouling that one off high off his leg. Ball and 2 strikes here to Jerkson Profar with Nola at first base. Padres have 2 runs here in the top half of the 4th inning. Angels with a 3-2 lead, but it was 3-0 coming into this inning. Profar lifts it in the air out to right field. Over is Adele. He'll make the catch for out number 2. Well, we just saw Adele with a great throw and a great catch a couple weeks ago when he's playing in left field, making the diving grab in the left field corner.
Yeah, you see, just extends. He's excited. A lot of energy right there. But that's laying out, and that's on the dirt, too. That's not that cushy grass there, Don. That's a thing that'll dig you up a little bit right there.
2 down here in the 4th inning, and it brings up Jake Marisnick. This is pitch 70 for Suarez. He works here in 3 2/3 innings. He is 70 pitches deep.
Yeah, this inning hasn't been kind. And again, you know, Joe Madden telling us that, you know, he's hoping to get some innings from his starter just because that bullpen is so darn taxed.
Andrew Wantz is up in the pen. Looks like he is ready if they choose to go in his direction for the Angels. Fouled off to the right and evens the count at 1-1 to Marisnick.
Well, you know, the bullpen and it having issues goes back to that first game in Baltimore where they were up 11-2 and should have really shut that game down. They didn't, and they had to get deep in the bullpen. Had to even use Iglesias. And that impacted them the next day. They got behind, you know, they were ahead, and they weren't able to hold the lead, and then they get blown out. And Thursday there, you know, and it just snowballs. Last night they get what, I think it was an inning and a third from their starter.
They were in that bullpen in the 2nd inning of last night's game. Well, the Padres starter Joe Musgrove had a complete game shutout. A 5-0 win for the Padres in the first game of a brief 2-game set.
Yeah, you know, I heard Musgrove had said that he felt like last night that's the best stuff he's had all year long. And remember, he threw a no-hitter.
That includes a no-hitter in Texas.
Yeah. He was, though. He was dynamic last night.
Joe Madden said they were Musgroved.
Right? Serious. That's it.
Runner at first with 2 outs. And Marisnick takes ball 4. It's the second walk of the inning allowed by Suarez, and the 3rd of his outing. It's the number 9 man in the Padres order. And here comes Joe Madden. That wants up in the pen. And he will indeed make the move. We got a pitching change from Anaheim. It's 3-2 Los Angeles. fun to watch all year long, and his entire career, which has been very brief, really, but has exploded onto the scene. Season of runners in scoring position, hitting at 366, and he's got 2 on here with 2 outs. We're talking about Shohei Ohtani going to the All-Star game, and same kind of thing really for Fernando. It's really his first look at the attention he's getting around the country as Andrew Watts checks into this game for the Angels.
He's going to come at you with that fastball, cutter, slider, get you up there probably about 93, 94. I'm not sure this is a good matchup for him because Tatis hits stuff that's hard.
Hits this hard to center field, but it's caught middle of the cap high by Brandon Marsh. Right at him. 2 runs for the Padres, 3-2 Angels. Over on Fox. First, it's a big noon matchup of the week as the 19th ranked Penn State takes on the 12th ranked Wisconsin in the Big Ten showdown. Then the nightcap at 8:30 Eastern, the 16th ranked LSU Tigers face UCLA. Who's that? UCLA. All the action starts next Saturday at noon on Fox and the Fox Sports app. You hear me? I said UCLA.
That's right, UCLA.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, they came out smoking today. Beat the University of Hawaii earlier today at the Rose Bowl, 44-10.
Wow.
Look out, Bruins are ready to roll, and they've got LSU on Big Fox.
Says the former Bruin.
That's right. That's right. Hey, look at what we have here. We got Pierce Johnson.
Yes, here he is, into his 50th game. Taking over for Ryan Weathers. Starter for the Padres goes 3 and leaves. Joe Adell leads it off here in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Well, obviously right now Johnson's job is to get the Padres back in the dugout and keep that momentum going.
Adell lined out to left field first time up. And takes the high breaking ball that time. It was a curveball at the top of the zone. And evens a count of 1-1. Padres into the pen here in the 4th inning after 3 innings from Weathers, 4 hits, 3 runs, 2 home runs. Didn't walk anybody and struck out a batter. Well, been a lot of work for the bullpen. 4 1/3 innings pitch per game. That's the most in the National League. Now the good news is the bullpen's been great, but how long can you do this?
I mean, that's the thing. It's, you know, you use them a lot. They've been effective, but I mean, at what point do they run out of gas? You know, that's a thing. It's, you know, then you're going to get upset at the bullpen when they can't hold a lead. But it's like, look at, that was a problem that was created in April and May. Look at that. You know, I mean, it's starting to show.
Yes, August.
Some weakness, but
they did add Daniel Hudson in a pickup at the trade deadline to help the bullpen. That's up and in, and did that get him?
I don't know that got him. I think he was just
ball
saying,
four.
Yeah, ball four. Just, I think with Carapaz's, he's not sure what happened. No, I think he's saying that. So he's saying he never offered at it. Carapaz probably thinks it was a foul ball. I think it just went off Nola's glove. That was the. That may have even hit the glove. Let's take a look here.
You get catcher's interference.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now Jace Tingler is going to come out and argue this. What's the deal here?
Yeah, I think he's just looking for an explanation right there. And now they're going to
call. They're going to get together. Jerry Meals is the crew chief. He's the third base umpire. Just joined this conversation.
Skip Schumacher getting an explanation from the video guys with the Padres, probably. Yeah, I don't know how it can't be just catcher's interference.
Straight up
right?
catcher's interference, right? Yeah. And now coming back over, Vic Carapazza will tell Jace Tingler what it is they agreed on as a group.
Yeah, I don't think it has much to do with what happened, is how that it was arrived. Because originally, you know, did Carapazza call a foul ball, right, and then, you know, did Joe Madden say something, and then, you know, that's a whole issue here.
I think his initial call was a foul ball.
Right.
And I think that's where Joe Madden had issue with it because of the catcher's interference. But everybody's on the same page now, and it's all okay. And Adele is at first base.
It's the right call.
Here is Jared Walsh for the second time in this game. He bats with the runner at first base. Time now with the StatCast sponsored by Google Cloud, and doing this was Jared Walsh in the second inning, getting his 24th home run of the year, putting the Angels on top 1-0. Launch angle at 25 degrees, went 385 feet and over the right field fence, the big fence.
Yeah, nice shot for Walsh right there. Again, off a left-handed pitcher. He does not fare well against left-handed pitching this year. Yeah, you see that differential. You see what we were talking about, 165 batting average. Just a 533 OPS. You see the right-handed pitching, he absolutely destroys.
Over to first base and diving back safely is Adele. Runner at first, and Walsh down on the count, 0-2. Outfield plan for him to go the other way. Drives this towards the gap in right center field, and that's going to get down. Tatis back to play it. Heading for third is Adele. They're going to try to wave him around and score all the way from first. Throw to the plate will be late. And the Angels take a 4-2 lead. It's a double for Jared Walsh and another RBI as the Angels take a 4-2 lead.
It looked like Tatis lost his footing a bit, and you see does a nice job of getting out there, but kind of slips on the warning track, goes to make the throw, and that right foot goes. You know, you'd almost, again, you see the way he opened up instead of just turning. He's got those plastic spikes on as well. And you can tell he's just out there going, look at this outfield stuff. I mean, he arguably probably, if not the best, one of the best athletes in the game. And you're asking him to try and learn a position in the middle of August, a brand new position. And it just, you know, there's some pride there. You got to be frustrated. You got to be flustered. Be like, man, I should be playing short.
Checking out the spikes there.
Well, those are plastic. I mean, those are, it's, you know. And, you know, why do guys wear plastic? You know, I mean, you do it because, you know, out of injury issues, you know, you want to have a little forgiveness, and you don't want cleats getting caught. But, you know, that's what you give up there, some footing once in a while.
Ground ball to shortstop. Cronenworth looks to run it back at second, and the throw to first in time to retire Upton. Of course, Fernando Tatis Jr. has been one of the best shortstops in Major League Baseball, certainly on the fielding side of things. And how about this, getting a little more elevation in the middle of this, somehow getting even higher. Not sure how he did it.
So that's a great play, but that is, you know, again, what Jace Tingler was telling us prior to the game. A play like that puts the shoulder at risk, right? Mm-hmm. So that's one of the thoughts. You know, it was a group effort in the organization of putting him out in the outfield. Is, you know, maybe you don't have those types of plays, or at least the frequency.
He's wearing a brace that he talked about last night. Really not enjoying the brace, but it's all part of the process in keeping the shoulder in the socket, really. And the more times it happened to him, and it's been 3 or 4 now, that it has come out in the subluxation, you know, it gets easier to do.
Right.
So trying to keep it in as best they can, but he's not enjoying wearing it. I mean, he doesn't want to be restricted in any way, shape, or form.
And I think, you know, he's worn it sometimes, and then other times he decided he's not going to wear it, then he's back to wear it. You know, so I think if anything, that tells you that he's not comfortable with it, right? You know, ideally he doesn't want to play with it, but you know, you just hate to see such a young player having the issues that he's had.
All the injuries he's had, too. And a lot of it comes from the way he plays the game. He doesn't know any other way. I mean, He goes at it as hard as any player in the game. Diving all over the place.
But there's something to be said about being able to post and being able to play, you know, 160 games, 162 ball games, or at least being available.
He gets away, and taking third base is Walsh. So early on, you know, just trying to learn the outfield. He was taking fly balls both in center and in right field, places he has played. But you kind of start thinking about some of the things that could happen to him while he's out there. You know, doing those kinds of things too. Which
that was just Photoshop. That's not real.
Oh, that wasn't real?
No, I mean, it's just like, you look at that and you go like, okay, what the worst part about that picture for me?
Here's a drive out to left field where Marisnik moves over, and so does Tatis, and Fernando make the catch. Down at third is Walsh. Here comes the throw. It'll be late. And the Angels get their 5th run of the ball game, and their 3-run lead back again. It's 5-2. Sac fly for Kurt Suzuki.
See Tatis getting behind the ball and making a good, strong throw. Ball was hit deep enough. But, you know, going back to what we were talking about, so that picture where we showed Tatis, you know, extending, he's got the show. Obviously, that was in practice. That's what makes it even worse. Like, I'll go for you if, like, okay, he got hurt or he got laid out in a game and he was going. But you're practicing, balls up against the fence, and you're getting in that position.
That was at about 3:15 in the afternoon, yeah, for a 7-10.
Right? Like, I mean, then I got to go, all right, the thought process there. Got to wonder a little bit if we're really worried about the shoulder and protecting it. So, anyhow, all good, though. He's out there right now, and, you know, we can admire the way he plays. One of the most exciting players in the game, if not the most exciting.
Marsh lines this up over the shift and into the right field corner. He's thinking two, maybe more. He'll pull it up around second base. Got himself a 2-out double.
You know, I think he was thinking about 3 there, but when he was coming upon second base, the helmet comes off and he actually kicks the helmet. You know, it didn't trip him up, but watch this. Great speed. He sees this. He's thinking, okay. All right, I'm going to go. Oh, hits his foot. And I don't know if that changed anything, but look at the hair, too, Don.
Fantastic.
Man, doing it all. The beard, not so much. I'm not going with the beard.
No.
The hair, it's not like I need. It's just, man, that's one bird away from being a nest.
He's got great face moss. He's got great moss.
I'll go with
in general.
Yeah, the hair is flowing. The at-bats are even flowing.
So when he got drafted, he looked like this. And now he looks like this. You know, the thing is that I have trouble with is, like, where does the head moss begin and the face moss start? Like, where's the middle point? I don't see any middle. It's tough.
Hey, when you're swinging the bat like that, I guess you could look however you'd like.
Exactly. He's got a double. Off the bat of Mayfield, who homered in the 3rd inning, sends one out to deep center, but Tatis has room and makes the catch. It ends the inning. 2 more for the Angels. They take a 5-2 lead. On top now 5-2. They get 2 more in the bottom of the 4th inning. And back out there's Andrew Wantz. Starter Jose Suarez lasted just 3 2/3, gave up 2 runs. Here is Jake Cronenworth to lead it off in the top of the 5th inning for San Diego.
Yeah, Wantz came in last inning, 1 pitch to Tatis Jr., who lined out to center. Here he gets another inning.
Cronenworth has lined out to third and been hit by a pitch.
Well, this isn't really what you're looking for if you're Joe Madden. Again, remember the inning that the Padres scored earlier, leadoff walk to Tommy Pham, and here we go. What do we got here?
Leadoff walk for Jake Cronenworth.
There we go.
And that is the 4th walk handed out by Angels pitching in this game. Manny Machado coming up here. He's in good company. Players with 20+ home runs, 80+ RBIs, and 10+ stolen bases, along with Ohtani, Albies, and Ramirez in that category.
Yeah, Manny having a nice season, and again, you watch him play and some of the things that he can do physically over at third base. It just kind of makes your jaw drop. I mean, I always kind of feel like, though, I want, maybe it's perception, but I want more. And it's like an 823 OPS, which the on base and slugging combined. Like for me, I feel like Manny's 900, or 920 or something. Like that's what I want to see. That's what I'm paying for. That's and he did it 1 year, and I believe 1 year in Baltimore. As far as you're talking full season, but I'd like to see more consistency because he is a superstar, has superstar talent.
To the top 4, exit velocity are Padres with Fernando and Manny. This pitch is up and in. Leadoff walk for Jake Cronenworth, and Machado waiting on a 1-2 pitch. This bullpen starting to get taxed for the Angels, no doubt about that too. That's another issue. I talked to Joe Madden about before the game. Who's going to start? But even whoever starts is not generally going very long lately. And a swing and a miss, and a pitch up to Machado that time, and he strikes out. First out here in the 5th inning.
Yeah, breaking ball out of the zone, and Manny just too excited. And swings right through it. Well, I think for either one of these ball clubs this evening, the bullpen, it's like, I don't care. I'm throwing everybody and anybody because we have an off day tomorrow. And yes, we said that. There is an off day.
Off day
Sunday
on Sunday.
for both ball clubs.
1 out, 1 on, and Tommy Pham has flied out to the warning track in center. Walked and scored a run. He got the leadoff walk you were talking about in the 4th inning. Padres would go on to get 2 back and get within a run at the time, but now they trail by 3 again. As Pham hits fly ball down the right field line. Over is Adele, but he won't have the play. And Pham finds himself down 0-2. Tuesday night baseball coming up. You're doing that game, are you?
Yes, sir. Myself and we join with Kevin Burkhardt, but 2 great teams. Giants and the Brewers. Giants, best record in all of baseball.
The playoff preview. On 2 strikes to Tommy Pham with 1 out and 1 on for the Padres here in the 5th inning. Here it is, the Brewers and the Giants, and you're going to be on the call, but two very good teams, and really impressed by the Brewers. Starting rotation this year has been really, really good. They're pitching.
Yeah, I mean, you look at that whole staff, but Woodruff, Burns, Peralta, you hope he comes back. A bit of an arm issue. See Pham swinging right through it. This is the thing. It's, Cronenworth leads off with the walk. You've got Machado, Pham coming up. You figure, okay, the leadoff walk, we can capitalize on that. Machado swings through a pitch that, was a ball. And Pham, not a great at-bat right there.
So back-to-back Ks for Wantz, and it brings up Eric Hosmer. Line down to right in the second. Got a single in the fourth inning to drive in a run. There's a strike on that outside edge. Yeah,
really, that single that he had to drive in a run, really a great job of hitting, waited for the ball. It kind of was off balance a little bit, though, and was able to throw his hands and shoot that ball out to left for an RBI.
0-2. That's a cutter and a good one. Good late movement on that.
And that's the thing with Wantz. It's he's the fastball, and he's the cutter, and he's the slider. He's basically, it's coming hard, and it's okay. It's going to be straight, and then it's going to move a little, and then it's going to move a little more. One of those three.
Yeah, which one is it?
Right.
Grounds it foul just beyond the Padres dugout and on down the line. Leadoff walk for Jake Cronenworth, but the Padres have been unable to advance him. Still at first base with two down. Machado struck out. Pham struck out. And Cronenworth remaining at first base here as Hosmer is now down 0-2. Bounces away and quickly by Suzuki, so to second base goes Cronenworth. There's a fastball that he spiked there, a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. No chance for Suzuki as it turned out.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, that thing just spiked, I guess, is a great word right there. You mentioned that was a fastball, too.
Yes.
Sheesh.
Now that runner at second base, they're going to switch up the signs here. They're going to go with 3. I don't know if that means anything to you, but
I was not great at that. I got out on second base. If the hitter wanted signs, you're talking to the wrong guy.
You weren't going to help?
I wasn't good at it.
Oh.
Nothing worse than telling a guy a fastball's coming when it's breaking ball.
Hosmer strikes out, and that's 3 strikeouts in a row for Wantz. 5-2 Angels. Sleeper report, and David Fletcher is about to lead it off for the Angels in the 5th. Well, he's second in hits, and the hits leaders with Trey Turner, former National, who's now a Dodger, on top of that list in Major League Baseball. Adam Frazier is on the bench tonight for the Padres, 4th in that category. As we move along to the bottom of the 5th inning, and the Padres are bringing a new pitcher, Austin Adams. Get ready for some sliders, EK.
Right, and I was looking at something the other day. 17 hit batter.
He's hit a few guys. You know why? Because he has no idea where it's going.
Oh, that's
yeah. It's a slider.
That's always comforting, right?
Yeah.
As a hitter,
it's not a comfortable at bat for guys.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a pretty hard slider, and it could hit you in the neck.
That's well, thank you very much.
Yeah, so there's that. And there he goes with a fastball just after all that slider talk.
Yeah, right. Sinker slider guy. Nice 95 right at the knees. But again, one of the reasons why this bullpen has been so successful.
There you go. That one's a tight one. 0-2.
That's always nice as a hitter when they've got that box up there and you see the pitchers are located on the lines of the box. Nothing's ever in the box. It's just on the lines. You're like, geez.
That's us. 5-2. Angels have the lead over the Padres as here in the bottom of the 5th. It is Fletcher now. Ohtani next. Don't go anywhere. It's coming up. Tried it again, but too far outside. 1-2. He's got a couple of different variations of his slider. It's really weird. They go in completely different directions, too.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, too. If you're a hitter, you try to recognize it. And you feel like, okay, it's going to go to this spot. But as you mentioned, different variations.
That's the one that kind of moves towards the right-handed hitter rather than away.
So you're trying to say he purposely throws a backup slider? I mean, that's just.
Well,
and that is one of the deadliest pitches in the game, by the way. And usually pitchers don't try to do that. But as a hitter, you're cognizant of the slider. You think it's going to break a certain way, and then it doesn't. Oh, boy.
That one broke a certain way, and it's 2-2.
I mean, I kind of feel like he's the type of guy that you got to just hope that he hangs one or throws a bad one, because bad sliders can go a long way as a hitter. It just, problem is if he throws 2 or 3 good ones before that bad one, you're out.
2-2 to Fletcher. And a fly ball headed to right field. Incoming is Myers. And he'll make the catch for the first out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. So Fletcher retired. That'll bring up Ohtani. 2-4-2 in this game tonight. Struck out in the first, popped out to short in the 3rd. And oh, by the way, on that strikeout in the first, he was not trying to swing. He was busy getting hit in the wrist area, kind of where the hand meets the wrist. But it has been okay and stayed in this game for another at bat in the 3rd inning. He popped out to short, and here he is in the 5th inning to face Austin Adams.
So you get that fastball, that sinker that kind of runs away right there. And now I'm guessing he's going to just get sliders buried in on those hands. Just got to make sure it's about waist high. If you get it low, it's going to be a problem. I mean, that's real low, but I just kind of feel like if it's down there, that's the lefty just kind of could drop the bat head on it. Keep it up around the belt and you get it in hard enough. I mean, there's no way you're getting your hands out.
Ball 2-2-1. So that was a slider and ended up and away.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he was trying to. Well, that's a
call there.
Yeah, right. That's a good 2 balls out of the strike zone. Thank you very much. Yeah, Shohei not having a lot of luck with Vic Carapazza tonight. You know, Told he was swinging on that first AB, and that pitch well out of the zone. That's about the same spot, right? Three-two. What do you think? Slider.
When in doubt,
throw a slider.
And he misses away. That's ball 4. So a one-out walk for Ohtani. This guy's a little confused. He has the swag chain on, but wearing an Angels uniform and hat.
Right.
I guess you can root for both teams. One's in the American League, one's in the National League, if you'd like to.
Well, especially if you got a kid with you and you're trying to get autographs, and just a fan of the game.
1 out, 1 on for Phil Gosselin. He's bounced into a 6-4-3 DP in the first, flat out to center in the 3rd inning.
And I think that this is what I was talking about earlier, how there's no way I'm letting Ohtani beat me or even pitch into him. I mean, Gosselin, nice player, but a 700 OPS. I'm going to let him swing the bat and try and do damage rather than go after Ohtani.
Up and in and running and stealing second base is Ohtani, showing off the speed, that element of his game as well. He can do it all.
I think that's 20 bags, right? That's 40-20?
It is indeed.
Got in there easily.
Not a great throw from Austin Nola. And the stolen base for Ohtani into scoring position with 1 down here in the 5th. Look out, and there's another hit batter. There we go.
There's number 18, right?
Number 18. And it was on the slider, just keeps backing on up.
You mentioned that slider just gets on the side of that thing, and that thing just goes backwards. It's kind of a tough spot to get hit. It's close. Got the belt, I think.
First and second, 1 down here in the 5th inning. Ball 1, and this is going to bring out Austin Nola to talk to Adams. Well, compete for daily cash prizes with as few as 10 picks with MLB Rally, presented by BetMGM. Download MLB Rally app now. Restrictions apply. See official rules at MLB.com/rally. 5-2 Angels on top, 1 out here in the last of the 5th inning. Daniel Hudson up in the Padres pen as Adams has struggled here and in the 5th. After getting the fly out by Fletcher, a walk, stolen base hit batsman. Now Joe Adell, time called very late.
Well, 1 out, runners on first and second, a chance to really open up this ball game here for the Angels.
Baseball that time by him, took a little off too.
Again, with a sinker slider type guy like Adams, you got to think right center field. He's a right-handed hitter. There we go.
Up over the plate there, and it's fouled away. 1-2. That was the third arm used by Jace Tingler in this game. Starter Weathers, 3 innings, 3 runs. Here's Johnson, an inning, 2 runs. And now the Angels threatening here with 2 on and 1 out in the inning. Kicked on the backhand by Nola that time, sliding over.
You know, I mean, the thing with Adams is, at least tonight, when he's missing, I mean, it's not even close. It's, you know, it's one thing to miss and they're enticing pitches where the hitter has to make a decision, but you know, the balls that he's throwing tonight, it's, you know, it's pretty easy for the hitter to lay off it. They're not close pitches.
So 20 of them so far, as 1 out here in the inning. Line to right field, and that's going to get in for a base hit. Coming around from second is Ohtani. He will score. Stopping at third is Goslin on the RBI double by Adele. And the Angels up their lead to 6-2. Joe Adele driving in another run.
Again, although that ball wasn't hit hard, it's the right approach. I mean, that ball was relatively inside, and he's letting that thing travel first and second. He's not trying to do too much. Again, with a sinker slider type guy, you want, as a right-handed hitter, you want to think right center. It's what you want to think.
Intentional walk here to Jared Walsh of the no-throw kind, which will load the bases with 1 out. And with Upton introduced, here comes Jace Tingler, as he has had Daniel Hudson up in the pen. Looks like he's going to go get him after a tough outing for Austin Adams. Pitching change from Anaheim. It's 6-2 Angels. Thursday night, the reigning Big Ten champs kick off their season in primetime as number 4 Ohio State takes on Minnesota at 7:30 Eastern on Fox and the Fox Sports app. Well, a stolen base for Ohtani in this inning, his 20th of the year, first player in Angels history to be a 40-20 guy in a season, and the first American League player to do it since Curtis Granderson back in 2011.
Quite an athlete, and you know, you just marvel at that, the 40-20. And oh, by the way, he dabbles in that pitching stuff too,
he does,
right?
a little bit. 8-1 or something. Justin Upton with the new pitcher Daniel Hudson into the game. He grand slams on his resume. Up here, the base is loaded. And fouls the first one back. A 96-mile-an-hour fastball from Hudson.
Right, Hudson just coming at you with hard fastball, slider guy. Throwing 96. You look at that, Justin Upton. Yep. One RBI away from 1,000.
He would tie Darryl Strawberry on the all-time list. Bases filled with Angels. Goslin at third, Adele at second, and Walsh at first. With a run already in here for Los Angeles. 0-2 under the slider, that time of his own. That one a little more under control.
Yeah, kind of feel like after that swing right there, if I'm Hudson, I'm going out there with the slider again. Upton had a pretty good pass at the fastball he threw for the first pitch. Got to go slider here, right?
Fastball,
yeah, fastball off the plate. That's just kind of a show me out there. No intent of throwing that thing for a strike.
Bases loaded for the Angels, one out in the inning. Hudson becomes pitcher number 4 for the Padres. And Adams responsible for the 3 men on as he departs. 2-2 to the slider that time.
Good pitch right there. You see, he's staying away from Upton, though. Everything, you know, whether it's the fastball or the slider, everything on the corner of that plate.
Bases loaded for the Angels, one out of the inning, and a 2-2 pitch to Upton again. Fly ball headed out to right center field. Fernando calling for it, and Tatis will make the catch. Tag at third base is Goslin. The throw to the plate will be late, and the Angels add on top 7-2. Sac fly for Justin Upton. Taking third on that play was Adele as well.
Well, congratulations to Mr. Upton there. 1,000 RBIs. Nice milestone for the young man.
Tying Darryl Strawberry all time. First and third now for the Halos with 2 outs in the 5th, and Kurt Suzuki has flied out to right, at a sac fly to center, picking up his 13th RBI of the year. Well, different story. What a difference 24 hours makes. Last night they were 3 for 30 as a club. 0 runs. They get 7 runs in this ball game. So far 7 for 18 with a strikeout and 2 home runs. Line drive to left field, and back goes Marisnik to make the catch. Made a couple of great catches out there in left field. And this one, a great one out there in left end the inning, but the Halos with 2 runs in the inning as Marisnik makes the catch. 7-2 Angels. Well, Southern California battle, the Padres and the Angels. They don't play a lot, but not far away from each other. Some of the logos over the years for both clubs of these franchises meeting at Angel Stadium tonight, and we move into the 6th inning with the Angels on top now 7-2 in this game. Steve, actually it's going to be Junior Guerra who's into this game now.
Well, you see the 39 walks, not always pitch efficient, but Joe Madden going to the bullpen again here. Got a 5-run lead, 4 innings to go.
Will Myers leading it off for the Padres in the 6th inning. 1 for 2 with a single to right field his last time up. Ground ball with a shift in play. Fletcher, second baseman on the left side of the infield, throws out Myers. They had it stacked up, worked out very well. And Myers is out number 1 of the 6th inning.
It worked out well for the Angels there. They shift as much, if not more, than anybody in the American League.
Joe Madden's been shifting for a very long time in the American League, even back to his Tampa Bay Ray days, and did more shifting then than any manager of Major League Baseball. It was really kind of before everybody was doing it. Joe Madden was doing it.
Ahead of his time. I mean, and you know, he gets, you know, a lot of credit for the, how do I say, the creating a culture, right? But the X's and O's are also pretty exceptional.
Won a World Series, of course, with the Cubs. Second year with the Angels, an organization that he has spent decades with as a coach, and goes off Mike Scioscia's coaching tree, if you will, managing tree. Strike 3 call, got a call right there. And the first strikeout for Guerra is out number 2 of the 6th inning.
Guerra makes a nice pitch right there, and Suzuki does a nice job of selling it. Probably a little bit outside, but look at that glove movement right there. Kind of always feel like if I were a home plate umpire and the catcher's moving his glove, ball. It's like automatic ball if you move your glove.
2 down here in the 6th, and it brings up Jurickson Profar. 0 for 2. Profar grounded out to first in the 3rd, flat out to right in the 4th inning. Upstairs for ball 2, 2-0. Not a surprise, shifting here on Profar on the right side. That is Fletcher, who is ducked back on the short lawn in right field.
Oh, now they're switching again.
Oh, they are going to switch now. It is the 3rd baseman coming over there, and Phil Gosselin to join Fletcher. And Walsh on the right side. There's a strike to make it 3-1. Angels with a 5-run lead. We're at 2 down here in the 6th inning. Strike called. They've gone around anyway, but it's a full count now.
See Profar thinking to offer, and then he pulls up and just not sure what to do. Just ties him up. I mean, when you see something like that, that's when you know that guy out on the mound has some good stuff.
Junior Guerra, the third pitcher used tonight, as Trent Grisham has come out on deck, it looks like, for the Padres. Fly ball sent foul down the right field line, out of play. It is Grisham who has come out on deck. He would pinch hit for Jake Marisnick, who have made a couple of very nice defensive plays in left field for the Padres. Full count to Jurickson Profar with 2 down in the 6th inning. Ground ball into that shift. Fletcher from short right will throw him out and end the inning. 5.5 done from Anaheim. 7-2 Angels. Still leading the National. Defensive spots for David Fletcher as part of the shift on both the left side and right side, but they're both 4-3 putouts. One off the bat of Myers when he's on the left side of the infield, the right-handed batter there. And then you got Jurickson Profar, the left-handed hitter, when moving is Fletcher to short right field. So 2 4-3 putouts from 2 different spots in the shift.
I mean, you know, you're keeping score at home, you write down 4-3, and, you know, 4-3 is not the same. I still will say the most extreme, though, is Manny Machado.
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
he's in like right field.
Right. I mean, it's like, oh, it was an out, out to the third baseman. Yeah. It's like, yeah, one guy did it from, right field corner and also third.
So you know what I do now? I put an S, a little S, so it tells me he was in the shift when he made the play to my scorecard. That's the adjustment.
So where though, like, so even
I put 5-3, but I put a little S in the top right corner.
Okay, for Manny, but like, so for instance, on Fletcher just there, he was shifted both times.
Right, so I put an S both times.
But one time he shifted over here.
Right side. Well, I would look. I'd have to go back and look at the hitter, see if he was
something to think about. Something to think about tonight on that drive home, Donnie.
You're right. That's true. I hadn't thought of that. Yeah, I guess I don't know whether it's left or right. It's just a shift.
You'll have an answer for all the fans by Monday.
Yeah, you messed up my whole system, EK. I had a formula that I thought worked. It doesn't work. It's a bad system. 1-2. New pitcher is Tim Hill, by the way. He becomes pitcher number 5 for the Padres in this game.
Fastball, sinker, slider. Tried to quick pitch him right there.
Brandon Marsh leading it off. He is 2 for 2. Single to right and double to right.
Yeah, Marsh has had some nice at-bats tonight. As you mentioned earlier in the telecast, coming off a great road series in Baltimore.
Ground ball and diving at second base is Profar. His throw on one hop will get by Hosmer. Backed up by the catcher Nola. Nice diving play to get there, but then the throw, he tried to one hop it to first base and it gets by Hosmer. And Marsh will reach.
Got to believe that's at home. That's got to be a base hit, right? Profar does a nice job, gets up, and Hosmer unable to pick it clean. You're right, though. Profar had some time right there, but just a little down. And see Marsh not even in the picture, but when you're at home, that's a hit.
They gave him a hit and jumps out to that lead to begin things here in the 6th inning.
I think Mayfield's had the big hit of the game so far. It was a 1-0 ball game, and Marsh had just had a good at-bat, got on base, and then Mayfield hits that home run to right. Made it a 3-0 ball game.
2-run shot, his 8th of the year, batting out of the number 9 spot off the Padres starter Ryan Weathers, and clears the big fence in right. They made it 3-0 at the time, and Padres did get back in it though with 2 runs in the top of the 4th inning. Quick answer to make it 3-2, but then 2 in the 4th and 2 in the 5th for the Angels, and they lead at 7-2 now as they bat with nobody out here in the Angels' 6th inning.
You know, and I talk about I like the home run. You know, it's a nice shot.
Base hit through the vacated right side into right field. Stopping at second is Marsh. Throw goes to second base, and the first 2 Angels have reached here in the 6th inning.
Mayfield doing a nice job of using that right side of the field tonight. You saw him with that home run, and then hits that ball hard to Myers in right field. I go back to that, you know, I talk about offensively that inning, Mayfield hitting the home run, but you know, the Padres, as you mentioned, followed up with 2 runs, but that big throw by Joe Adell to get Will Myers at third base for the first out, I mean, that changed the whole complexion of that inning.
Kind of ended the rally.
Yeah, right? I mean,
the rally killer.
It really was.
The old adage, you don't want to make the first out at third or at the plate, right? Drop down the third baseline as Machado has no play anywhere. He'll try third and doesn't have a play there either. Bases loaded for the Angels.
Well, Fletch doing a nice job here, butting for a base hit, and at the very worst, he's going to move the runners over. And kind of a no-lose proposition right there. You know, we talked so much, you know, this year about the Padres bullpen and how stout it's been, but it hasn't been good tonight, and it hasn't been as good lately, right? It's just worn down. Well, nowhere to put this guy. Bases loaded. Most power in the game up at the plate.
How's this one? Ohtani has never had a grand slam in Japan or in the major leagues.
I'd like to see that now as a fan. I mean, I know you can't say that, but I'd like to, as a fan, I'd like to see that.
Bases loaded. Nobody out for Ohtani here in the 6th inning.
That's a good pitch.
All the ball.
Yeah, it is amazing that he's never had a grand slam. Still young, though.
Strike this time, and it's 1-1.
Man,
virtually the same spot.
Right, 2 excellent pitches by Hill. I mean, 2 just bases loaded situation. I mean, he has just thrown 2 excellent pitches.
It's a piece of that to make it 1-2. 41 home runs on the year for Ohtani. Struck out this game, popped out to short, walked, stolen a base, scored a run. Fouls it back, and that rising fastball from the sidewinder. Not that hard, but up there, 92 miles an hour.
Yeah, I can't imagine that this is really a comfortable at-bat for left-handed hitters. I mean, just tough, not in a fear way, but just, you know, tough to pick up the ball, different angle.
Ohtani grounds it back to the mound. Hill will go to the plate for 1. That's all they'll get. They'll get the force out. Able to retire Marsh at the plate for the first out of the inning.
Really a nice job by Hill. Some excellent pitches, and then gets the comebacker and takes his time, able to get the force out at the plate. No way you're going to get a guy like Ohtani doubling up.
One of the grand slam. Right. Force out, not the same thing. Bases reloaded here for the Angels, and here comes Jace Tingler. Going to make another change here. Padres back to their pen. It's 7-2 Angels. Tuesday night NL division leaders square off as the Brewers take on the Giants at 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific on FS1 and the Fox Sports app. Play on to, well, we're in the midst of the last half of the 6th inning. Angels have got a run so far as they lead it 7-2, and Sean Anderson becomes pitcher number 6 for the Padres in this game.
Yeah, another one of the Padres out of the bullpen that likes the slider. Right, he's going to throw that a lot. He's got a 4-seamer as well. Mostly sliders about 60% of the time.
Fourth stop for him. San Francisco, Baltimore, Minnesota, and now San Diego in his major league career that began in 2019. So covered 4 teams over the last couple years. This is our loaded here for the Angels with Mayfield at third base, Fletcher at second, Ohtani at first, with 1 out in the inning. Phil Gosselin, 350 average in his career. That's 20 ABs with the bases loaded. Gosselin. And will send it up the middle, and by the dive of Cronenworth. Scoring is Mayfield. Fletcher behind him. 2 more runs in for the Angels, who take a 9-2 lead. Phil Gosselin driving in a pair.
Gosselin doing a nice job at just getting that slider and hitting it hard enough to get by the diving Cronenworth. Just finds the hole right there.
A charge to Hill. Still responsible for the 2 men on. Fly ball headed out to shallow center, and out there is Profar. Stride on the outfield grass. Able to make the catch, and that's out number 2 of the inning. Advance for the base runners there. The infield fly rule in effect. Well, the Padres bullpen, which we talked about, is really run out of gas as this year has gone on. And in this game, 2 2/3, 7 hits, 6 earned runs. They've been in the game since the 4th inning. Ryan Weathers, the starter, went the first 3 and been in ever since. Johnson, Adams, Hudson, Hill, and now Anderson have been out there for the Padres. Had quite a few bullpen games lately as the injuries to the starters, and it has taken its toll.
Well, you mentioned the injuries to the starters, and this year starters haven't really gone deep into games, and it just, at some point you just can't keep going to the well. And unfortunately for Jace Tingler and the Padres, they've had to. And you look at 15 players currently on the IL. You see the games missed, most in Major League Baseball. That's where your depth gets tested. That's why you look at a team like the Giants, and they've been relatively fortunate this year as far as avoiding any major issues, guys on the IL. The Dodgers, they're just so darn deep. I mean, you could, they're running out 2 or 3 teams. It's just,
Yeah, they could do without Mookie Betts
right.
for
I mean, yeah,
a week or two.
Maybe leave Seager somewhere for a while. And
Yeah, Trey Turner in the meantime.
Yeah, just get rid of Kershaw. Kershaw can rest for a couple. You know, I mean, it just.
We got Scherzer now.
Right. You know, it just is. It's unreal the way that club has been built and what the front office has done. Speaking of the Dodgers.
Ball and a strike here to Jared Walsh. 2-1. Scherzer has been really impressive since joining the Dodgers. 4-0 in 5 starts with a 1.55 ERA. The strikeout to walk ratio amazing, and opponents hitting at just 178 against him.
A lot of talk, the Padres being involved, and I'll say being involved because I don't know how close that really was, right? You know, there was a lot of talk that, you know, the Padres were on the verge of acquiring Scherzer, and then the Dodgers came in. But remember, Scherzer had the ultimate veto power, right? I mean, he could decide where he wanted to go, and you know, I think it was just a matter of time once the Dodgers did get involved. You know,
the thing that surprised me about that whole deal was that Trey Turner was part of that deal.
Right.
So they got, you know, a guy who's leading off for them now. I think maybe one of the most underrated players in Major League Baseball, and Trey Turner.
Sure.
He's a great player.
Well,
to get him and Scherzer.
I think probably, you know, Scherzer was the initial conversation, and then it expanded, and that became more enticing to Washington.
Up the middle and into center field. Around from second comes Ohtani. He will score. Make it 10-2. Angels on top. Jared Walsh driving in another run. His second RBI of the game.
So the last 2 hits for the Angels have been just by the outstretched dive of Jake Cronenworth. So then when you say, hey, look, should Tatis be playing short or Cronenworth? Does it really make a difference? Does it, you know, the athleticism, it does make a difference. And now, obviously, in this situation, you don't want Tatis diving, and I get all that. But, you know, over the course of a season, you know, the athleticism of Tatis plays. And it does make a difference.
First and third now with 2 outs in the inning. Become a 3-run bottom of the 6th inning so far. Angels have scored in every inning but the first. And have opened things up here on top now 10-2. With 2 outs in the inning. On a night when their starter only went 3 2/3. Jose Suarez started the game, but the difference is their bullpen has been much better.
Well, you know, the bullpen has been much better, and look, the reality is the Padres have 4 hits tonight. The inning they scored 2 runs, they had 1 hit. And, you know, the Padres, you know, we could talk about the pitching, but they're coming off a series against the Dodgers, 3-game series where 10 hits, 5 runs. Now, granted, the Dodgers have excellent pitching. But San Diego just, you know, I feel like they should be better offensively. They should be more consistent offensively. They should have better at-bats. They should be more dangerous. They should, you know, yeah, they scored last night, 5 runs, but that was against a kid that's never pitched in the big leagues.
That is ball 4. Did he go? They checked. No, he did not. And it is indeed ball 4. So the first walk allowed by Sean Anderson. All the runs this inning charged to Tim Hill. Just a third of an inning, gives up 3 runs. And now Ben Fritz, the interim pitching coach, headed out there to talk to Anderson. Kurt Suzuki will be the 9th member of the Angels to bat here in the 6th inning. COVID-19 vaccines are safe and effective. Join the team and get the vaccine to help us all get back to doing what we love together. Visit MLB.com/COVID-19 resources for more information. This is loaded for the Angels again. Suzuki has fly to right and a sac fly to center field in the 4th inning and lined out to left in the 5th. A catch out there by Jake Marisnick. Here's ball 1 from Anderson. Fritz went out there and basically told Anderson, listen, there is nobody warming in the bullpen right now. You're going to have to hang on here. Get through this.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, great. Awesome.
So I was hoping you were going to say.
Yeah.
So I feel really good out here. I got good stuff. I'm getting a lot of breaks.
Yeah. Perfect.
As
I'm looking at the bullpen right now, there's nobody up in the bullpen behind him.
Well, if there's one saving grace tonight for the Padres, it's the fact the Cincinnati Reds, who they're chasing, lost to the Marlins 6-1.
Pulled him there, and it's 2-1.
You know, I mean, if you're the Padres, you're just looking for something good to hang your hat on, something where you can get some momentum, something where you can get some feel good. And again, you kind of feel like, okay, after the Dodger series, come out and win 5-0 last night. Let's follow it up with something good tonight. Just not able to do it.
Line to left, and back is Marisnick to make the catch that will put an end to the inning. But the Angels, with another big inning, they scored 3 times, 10-2. Fox Bet Super 6 app. One of the questions in today's contest is which team will hit a home run in the 7th, 8th, or 9th inning? 1 Angels, 2 Padres, 3 both, or 4 none.
What do
you got?
I'm gonna go with the Padres. I just feel like this could be the inning too, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna even get this is 7th inning. I'm gonna go for it. Let's get it over with right now, right?
Juan Lagares is taking over in right field. Moving from right to left is Joe Adell. And that is a night for Justin Upton, who comes out of this game. Here's Trent Grisham, pinch hitting for the left fielder Jake Marisnick. Junior Guerra back out there for the Angels. And there's strike 1 over the outside edge.
Guerra had a nice last inning, 3 up, 3 down.
Fly ball, right center field. Over is Marsh. And he'll make the catch for the first out of the 7th inning. Here comes Fernando coming up, and a young Padres fan. Very excited to see him. Trying to say hello to him.
That's awesome.
Tatis has struck out swinging, walked, and lined out to center. 4th plate appearance of this game. 7 in a row retired by Angels pitching, with 1 out in the 7th. Friar faithful have made their way up to Anaheim. We're in the swag chain.
Right. Got the big coat going too. Just everything big.
Everything's big. I feel very deep for Tatis, as you might imagine.
Padres off tomorrow, and then what do they have? They back home?
They go to Arizona for 3 to take on the Diamondbacks, which has become a really tough place for the Padres to play. Padres coming off their last road trip was very disappointing. It was a trip that was Arizona and Colorado to Coors Field. You would think that with all the games against the Dodgers and Giants, that's 2 series you really have to do well on. And they ended up winning just 1 game on the entire road trip.
Yeah, just tough.
And the Padres this year 2-4 at Chase Field, where they'll be on Monday. 1-2 pitch is by him, and Tatis strikes out. That's out number 2 of the 7th inning. Second strikeout for Guerra.
See, this is that off-speed pitch. Tatis just swinging through it.
2 down in the 7th for Jake Cronenworth. Lined out to 3rd in the 1st, hit by a pitch in the 3rd, and then walked in the 5th. So he has been on a couple times, but does not have the benefit of a hit. Padres have been held to just 4 hits. Angels out hitting him 12-4 in this game.
That's a thing. I mean, the Angels last inning had more hits, 5, than the Padres have had all game. And we can continue to talk about the pitching and that offense. Just has not been consistent this year. You know, we were talking about the Padres' struggles against Arizona. Now, they are 25th in all of baseball as far as their record against teams that are under 500. I mean, that's who you got to beat. I mean, you look at the top of the list of, you know, who's beating up teams that are under 500. Dodgers, 51 wins. The Giants, 49-19. You know, surprisingly, these Angels, 32-12 against teams under 500.
That's amazing,
right?
Yeah, that's go figure. How do you explain that?
I mean, but again, the Padres, they just have not been able to beat up teams. I mean, it just 37-36, and you know, they lose tonight, they're going to be 500 against sub 500 teams.
It's the wild card scenario right now, as EK mentioned earlier today. The Reds losing to the Marlins, so the Padres right now a game and a half back, but trailing in this game 10-2. We had 2 outs in the 7th inning.
I mean, and if you want to know the difference, you know, it's a 2-game. Was it 2 games in the loss column? Is that what I just saw? So the Reds, getting back to my teams under 500, the Reds are 18 games over against teams under 500. The Padres after tonight are going to be dead even. Like, what is that?
You take a look at that Red schedule coming up in the Central. They're going to be facing a lot more of those teams.
Right.
2-2 pitch. And a full count now to Cronenworth. It's the 25th pitch in relief for Guerra, with Manny Machado waiting on deck for the Padres. Suarez started this game 3 2/3, giving up the 2 runs that the Padres have. Andrew Watts came in for an inning and a third. No hits, no runs. And Junior Guerra has retired all 5 Padres he's faced. And a long wait, too. Well, his team was scoring 3 runs in the bottom of the 6th inning before he came back out here for the 7th. Ball 4 and a 2-out walk. Joe Madden headed out there with the 2-out walk, and Manny Machado scheduled next. We got a pitching change from Anaheim. It is 10-2 Angels. Ten to 2 on top are the Angels here in the midst of the 7th inning with 2 outs and a runner at first. And the bullpen comparison, story of the game, really. Padres are giving up 8 hits and 7 earned runs. Angels 0 hits and 0 runs as Machado fouls the first one back from Steve Cishek. Just checking into the game here for the Angels.
Sinker slider guy, occasional 4-seam fastball, but everything tries to keep you as a hitter pounding it into the ground. Yeah, I don't think you would have thought coming into tonight's game that you'd have the bullpen difference that you've had. I mean, there isn't really a comparison.
Compared to last night, the Padres got a complete game shutout from Joe Musgrove. The starter was great. Never saw the bullpen.
Well, and that's the thing. You would think that, okay, a night off,
rested,
ready to roll, and you've got a day off tomorrow. I mean, perfect spot to deploy your bullpen. And just unable to get any answers.
Joe Musgrove's lying last night through 111 pitches. 9 strikeouts along the way. It's the 3-hit complete game shutout. Steve Cishek, a veteran, been in the big league since 2010. We broke in with, at the time, the Florida Marlins, as they were known.
Right.
Stay in Miami until 2015, then St. Louis, Seattle, Tampa Bay, Chicago, and a line drive base hit for Manny Machado as Jake Cronenworth will take second base. 2 on, 2 down here for the Padres in the 7th. That is hit number 2 of the night for Machado.
Ball hit hard and just by the diving Jack Mayfield.
2 on, 2 down, and that'll bring up Tommy Pham.
Well, you got to figure no matter what the lead is that the Angels have, 10-2 now, Iglesias probably gets an inning in tonight. Again, with the Angels off tomorrow.
Nobody up in the pen right now behind Cishek, who just came into the game.
There he is.
Swing for ball 3, 3-0. Worth at second, Machado at first, 2 down in the 7th inning. Not throw a strike, and that's ball 4 to load him up. Second walk of the inning allowed here by Angels pitching with an 8-run lead. Joe Maddon's not going to like that. Bases loaded now for the Padres. 2 down in the 7th inning, and that'll bring up Eric Hosmer. 3 grand slams on his resume. 4 for 8 this year with the bases loaded. Cronenworth, Machado, and Pham as Hosmer takes strike 1. Runners in scoring position. 2 for 6 for the Padres. 4 for 10 for the Angels. Angels on top 10-2. That one is going to stay foul, apparently off of Hosmer.
Earlier in the game, Hosmer had a good at bat, drove in a run, shot a ball to left field, and just trying to keep the line moving right now.
Oh, 2 pitch is popped up. Third base way, foul ground for it. Goslin, who makes the catch and ends the inning. The Padres will leave them loaded in the inning. 7th inning stretch, 10-2 Angels. Well, earlier tonight, the current UFC heavyweight champion Francis Ngannou threw out the first pitch. An interesting delivery.
Coming from the side.
Just like Steve Cishek.
Right?
Look at that side-by-side comparison. Ngannou with that first pitch. We move to the 7th, and Bill Krismat into the game now for the Padres.
A lot of changeups, a lot of curveballs, occasional fastball. I mean, this is a guy you just have to wait, think the other way, and just be so patient. Make him get it up in the air, up in the zone.
3-hit night tonight for Brandon Marsh. Single, double, single. Really the bottom of the order, the 8-9 guys, Marsh and Mayfield, have combined for 5 hits. Mayfield hit a 2-run home run back in the 3rd inning. So bottom of the order for the Angels, having a great night against Padres pitching. Krismat is pitcher number 7 for the Padres in this game.
You know, again, we talked about it, both teams day off, and you see the day off tomorrow, the defensive substitutions. Myers now in left, and Tatis Jr. moving from center to right. Grisham out in center. But if you're the San Diego Padres, you got to figure, look at, you got to tell yourself you got a month left, and you're playing those games regardless, right? It's, you know, whether you think you're in it or you're not in it, whether you're feeling sorry for yourself, whether, and you still got an opportunity, and you have the talent there as far as the players, and it's, you know, what are you going to do in this last month?
See, that's it. I mean, after tonight, they have 31 games remaining, and if you take a look at it, I mean, I know what you're saying, but I think if you were to go to the Padres in spring training and say, listen, you're going to be 2 games out of a wild card spot with 31 games left to play, you got to feel pretty good about yourself. The problem is the way that they have played over the last couple of weeks, and now how taxed the bullpen is. That's your problem.
Well, and that's the thing about this game is it is so taxing mentally. I mean, it is just a constant kick to the you-know-what. And it's, you know, how do you respond? And you look at that, it seems overwhelming. The schedule remaining of 569, team number 569 winning percentage.
Second lowest.
Right? I mean, but you can't worry about that. You got to go out and play. And that's why I said you're playing these games regardless, whether you want to or you're not, whether you're playing well or you're not. So, you know, what's inside of you? What kind of ball club are you? It's, hey, look at, when things are optimal conditions, everybody's great. When things are going well, everybody. When everything's set, everybody can do this game. But it's, you know, it's just like, look at, you know, the Yankees a few weeks ago. They look dead in the water.
Yep.
They're getting pummeled by the press. Nothing can go their way. They're getting gut-wrenching losses. And, you know, look at, you just got to keep grinding. Somebody in that clubhouse needs to step up. Somebody needs to lead.
And they reel off 13 wins in a row.
Right. Yeah, I mean, that's, you know, this is, the Padres are not, you know, they're not a young team. They've got veteran guys. They've got leadership. They've got winners.
High ball down to third. And thrown across for out number 2. Well, wins by month for the Padres this year. They had 15 in April. They led the National League with 19 wins in May. 15 wins in June. And then 11 in July and 9 so far in August, and this is August the 28th.
But it's irrelevant what you've done. You can't do anything about it. And, nobody's going to feel sorry for you. It's that old Tommy Lasorda line where it's, 70% of the people don't care and the other 30% are happy you got the problem, right? And so, if you're the Padres, it's like, look at, what do we got here in this clubhouse?
Ground ball to second base. Profar to first for the out. That will end the 7th. We head to the 8th with the Angels on top 10-2. Inning back in Anaheim with the Angels on top 10-2. And back out there, Steve Cishek. And getting strike one to Will Myers to begin things here in the 8th. And their first strike over the inside edge. Myers 1 for 3 in the ball game tonight. Single to right field in the 4th inning. Cishek taking over for Junior Guerra. Bullpen's been great so far for the Angels in this game. Runs it the Padres have. Charged to the starter tonight for the Angels, Jose Suarez. 3 2/3 charged with the 2 runs. But Wantz, Guerra, and Cishek have been very good. Listen away, 2-2. Myers, Nola, and Profar expected in the inning. Strike 3 call. That was kind of frozen. That came back, and that is out number 1 of the 8th. Let's take a look at tonight's game summary sponsored by AARP. The offensive stars in this game. Jared Walsh 3 for 3. That includes a home run. Brandon Marsh 3 for 4. He's got a double. And Jack Mayfield batting out of the 9th spot with a home run of his own, a 2-run shot. And as you said earlier, really that was really a turning point in the game. It was only 1-0 at that point. The 2-run shot made it 3-0.
Yeah, it just kind of took the wind out of Ryan Weathers' sails. I mean, I think he was frustrated. And you mentioned it early, Don. This is the 8-9 spot that really got to the Padres this evening.
Nola rolls that one over foul by the Angels dugout. They're housed on the third base side. Yeah, the combination of Marsh, Mayfield at the bottom of the order. We had 5 hits, including the 2-run shot by Mayfield. Strike at the bottom of the zone. Austin Nola tonight has 1 for 3 and an RBI single in the 4th inning. That drove in the second Padres run.
I mean, you got to hand it to the Angels, you know, as far as, you know, they're still playing hard. You know, guys are fighting for jobs for next year. You have some young players that are trying to prove that they belong in the big leagues. Joe Maddon's keeping this group, you know, focused and the task at hand. I mean, you think of the injuries to all the pitchers, you know, that starting staff right now. You've got Ohtani. That's the only one that was in the rotation at the beginning of the year. Rendon and Trout, 2 horses. I mean, Trout, you know, we can talk about Tatis and Ohtani all we want. When Mike Trout's healthy, that's still the best player in baseball. You know, I mean, you know, they've been beset by, you know, injuries, and Joe Maddon just, you know, kept them going.
Full count to Austin Nola with 1 out in the 8th. Line drive that is going to be a fair ball down to the left field corner, and Nola's headed for 2, dug out by Adele. Nola's got himself a double, his 2nd hit of the ball game, with 1 out in the 8th.
This ball just stays up in the zone, and Nola's able to turn on it.
One out runner at 2nd, and Jurickson Profar 0-for-3 in this game. And he's going to get hit. So hit batsman here with 1 out to put 2 on for the Padres here in the 8th inning.
Oof. Kind of got him in the shin or the foot.
I think it got him a couple places.
Right?
Front and back.
That's a worst too. It's a, you know, 10-2 ball game. You know, it's not like, you know, sometimes you get hit and it's, you know, hey, I just got the tying run and I'm down at first. You know, it doesn't hurt quite as bad, but 10-2. Oof.
We were talking earlier about we may see Iglesias in this game, and it looks like he is starting to warm in the pen right now. So as Trent Grisham bats here with 2 on, 1 out. Foul backhand. It's 0-2. Grisham came into the game to pinch hit initially in the 7th and took over. There's Iglesias up in the pen.
Kind of surprised that he didn't move at the deadline. I thought some teams would be after him, and maybe they were. Just, you know, it wasn't the right price. But having a nice season for the Angels.
Now, that's the thing. I think there were a lot of guys that you thought would go, but the return was not great. I think for a lot of teams, or not enough. I should say, not great, but not enough for them to make that kind of.
Well, I think, you know, when teams saw what on trades that were happening, you know, the return that people were getting, they're thinking, well, all right, I'm going to ask for something similar. I'm going to, and I think that, you know, people just, you know, got to a point and said, no, I'm not giving up my young guys. And no, and maybe the premier guys that you would sell out a young guy for, they were, you know, they were off the table.
2 is strike 3. Got a call right there. That's out number 2 in the 8th. I kind of thought Trevor Story would be someplace by the end of the trade deadline, and he's still with Colorado.
Yeah, I kind of feel like his asking price was probably greater than what he was featuring. You see Trent Grisham, he got thrown out. Yeah, he didn't. I mean, what, you get tossed in a 10-2 game, and it was a bad call.
In the air to deep center field, and back there to make the catch is Marsh to end the inning. 7.5 done. It's 10-2 Angels. So Trent Grisham gets thrown out right here by Vic Carapaz after the call, third strike call. And it was a quick hook. Gone.
Yeah, he probably said the magic words, and boom, there he goes. And he didn't really want to argue. Profar, where's he going? He going to right?
Profar's going to right, so Tatis will move to center.
Back to center.
Where he started. And you got Will Myers still in left out there. Oh, and you got a new third baseman, too, as Ha-Sung Kim takes over at third base for Manny Machado. Ohtani will lead it off here against Nabil Crisman. Hitless in tonight's game. 0-for-3 is Ohtani. Second inning of relief for Crisman. And a 1-2-3 seventh inning.
I mean, that's how good that changeup is. I mean, you know he's throwing it, and you still can't wait. I mean, kind of like the same thing, the Hall of Fame closer for the Padres back in the day, Trevor Hoffman. You knew that changeup was coming. Like it's coming, but you couldn't wait on it.
Nothing you can do about it.
There it is.
Strike call, full count. Here are the changes. Frazier coming in at second base, as well as the addition of Kim at third. Swing and a miss, and Crisman comes back to strike out Ohtani. Second strikeout for Nabil Crisman since coming into this game.
There it is. We talked about it. You just cannot wait. That changeup just kind of feels like it stops on its way to the plate. swing, and then it comes on in.
One out for Phil Goslin. 1-4-3. And a ground ball down to third base, and Ha-Seong Kim just into the game handles out number 2. So 2 outs in the 8th, and that'll bring up Joe Adell. Adell, who started this game defensively in right field, has since moved to left. That's with 2 down and the base is empty. Well, looks like Iglesias will have the top of the 9th inning. Ground ball to third. Ha-Seong Kim again. And a 1-2-3 8th inning. We go to the 9th. Iglesias should be in 10-2. Raisel Iglesias into the game, the closer for the Angels in a 10-2 game, just getting some work here.
Well, yeah, fastball, slider, changeup, and he can get it up there pretty good. That four-seam will 96, 97 miles an hour. Nice slider, changeup as well. Came over from the Reds a few years ago, kind of a salary dump for Cincinnati. And he's had a nice season so far this year.
As you mentioned before, a lot of people surprised that he was not moved at the deadline, but apparently they didn't get, in their eyes, enough back to make it a deal. As Jake Cronenworth leads it off here in the 9th inning. Cronenworth has been on base 3 times without the benefit of a base hit in this game. Hit by a pitch and walked twice. Popped up, shallow left. Incoming is Adell, and he'll make the catch for the first out of the 9th inning. One out in the 9th, and that'll bring up Ha-Seong Kim. Took over at third base for Manny Machado. Machado in this game had 2 hits. The Padres have been held to 6. And Machado had 2 of them. Came at 203 so far in his first big league season. Coming over from the KBO. Very good defensively. Offensively, he's had a tough time at the major league level. Really, the first half of the season, catching up to velocity was his biggest problem.
You know, and they gave him a few bucks. You know, I mean, that's the thing. It's, you just kind of wonder, you know, how does he fit onto the roster? You know, how does he impact this ball club? I mean, look, the reality is the Padres this offseason, they went out, they committed. I mean, whether it was Darvish or Snell, and even Kim here.
Strike 3, 2 down in the 9th inning. Two outs on 6 pitches for Iglesias. And that'll bring up Tommy Pham.
Yeah, Iglesias not messing around. I mean, sometimes you get that closer coming in non-save situations, and it's not the same, but he's not wasting any time here.
Jumps ahead of Pham, 0-1. Pham tonight on base twice, walking twice. Six walks allowed tonight by Angels pitching. Padres not able to take advantage of those walks. Strike 2. So 2 down in the 9th. The count of 2-2 to Tommy Pham. Outside for ball 3, missing at 98. Fouled back on the 98. That had a lot of the strike zone.
Pham battling, not going to go down easy.
Always battles, takes a lot of pitches, sees a lot of pitches.
Yeah.
Three-two pitch. And it is lined to right field. Tommy Pham with a base hit with 2 down. So a 2-out base runner, and that'll bring up Eric Hosmer.
Caratini.
Actually, it'll be Caratini.
Yeah.
Hosmer had been 1 for 3 in this game. And strike 1. Hosmer had an RBI single back in the 4th inning. And it's Caratini here with 2 down. Foul back, and it's 0-2.
Well, if you're the Padres, you just flush this thing. You say, all right, we didn't lose a game, and the standings, take a day off, kind of clear yourself mentally, and tell yourself it starts Monday. The Angels happy about the way things are going, and that's a production from 8-9.
Swing and a miss, and Caratini strikes out to end the ball game. The Angels win this one 10-2 and split the brief 2-game set. Some impressive offensive outputs from the Angels. Jared Walsh with a home run, Jack Mayfield with a home run. And a look at the NL wildcard scenario. as now the Padres are 2 games back of the Cincinnati Reds for that second wild card spot, with the Dodgers still leading the running away with the first one right now and still battling for the top spot in the National League West. So a big night for some of the Angels, as a home run for Jared Walsh, a 2-run shot for Jack Mayfield, a 10-2 win for the Angels. Final score 10-2 Los Angeles. For Eric Karros, I'm Don Orsillo saying good night and thank you for watching the MLB on FS1.